Rise up, my brothers and sisters. The hour has come to shatter the veil of lies, to crush the false promises that gnaw at the heart of our once noble world. We are the shield for the helpless, the torch for lost reason. Protect the helpless, guard the flame of logic, morality, and common sense. The Empire awakens! Answer the call! From the ash-black citadel, a banner torn. The tyrants whisper, oh baby, broken. But steel-forged logic burns in our veins, a furnace fed by truth, relentless, unspoken. The streets are riddled with hollow vows, retardation chain rattles like dead wind. We raise our fists, the metal of minds, against the void that seeks to dim. Hear the war drums of the forgotten, the echo of conscience, a hammer's bite. We stand where the darkness dares to crawl. The hour of reckoning draws nigh. Rise, rise, Nerd Legion, hear the Empire's roar. Graphic night summons the sentinels of sins. From commandos to legionaries, we storm the breach. Engines howl, the multiverse shivers. We will not fall. Across the shattered multiverse, fissures bleed. A chorus of oblivion tries to drown the sane, but the Navy's steel heart thrums alive. Propulsion of purpose, a relentless flame. In the blackened sky, constellations flicker. Each a soul we vow to God. No tyrant's word, no siren's lure can break the oath we carve in scarred stone. Gaze upon the abyss. Feel the cold hand of chaos. Yet know the ember of reason still glows. We are the shield bearers, the architects of dawn. The iron tide will wash the night. Nerd Legion, let the heavens crack. Emperor-grific night, your banner flies high. From the nerd commandos to the legionaries we march. Engines roar, multiverses quake. Logic, morals, common sense. Forever safe. The fall of reason is denied. Our swords are words. Our armor is truth. The Empire stands, the multiverse breathes, and we, the guardians of sense, shall never surrender!
Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Hope everyone is doing well today. Hello, Sing. Hello, Happy. Hope everyone's doing well. Hi, Depths. Hey, Happy, did you did you see the two pictures that Tactical posted in the art channel of my Discord? Yeah, Tactical. Fucking A, man. I mean, even reading the domain expansion, it's just fuck. I mean, goddamn. It's really badass. Hi, Storm. I mean, I love the name of the domain expansion too, and the saying and the phrase behind it. There's thousands of chapters. I can get decently creative. What do you blame me for, Storm? What did I do? I know, I can't get over how fucking epic it is. Damn. I mean that oh, Discord. Yeah. Yeah, Discord is being fucked. I mean, the domain expansion itself just sounds like brokenly overpowered. I love it though. It is really fucking cool. It had to fit that. Yeah, that is true. All right, today we will be doing a bunch of hey Kura. We'll be doing a bunch of reactions today. Tomorrow, the stream will be a little later tomorrow, because I have to go help change the brakes on my brother's vehicle. So stream will be a little later in the day tomorrow. Hello, Amit. Hello, Antibot. Of course, you have to join and say that. All right, let me arrange myself here. There we go. Oop. Give me a second here. Hello, Johnson. I've gone out. I go outside every day because I have to go to work. I'm not always in my own house, in my own place. All right. Sounds suspicious to you. Hi, Wales. How you doing? All right. First video we have today is from Leaflet's Slime Core, and it's called Localizers Know Your Role. This is Shin Mecha Idol Leaflet. Hi, Blue. Yeah, a lot of people's sub has ended because it's been a month now. I went from having over 200 to now I think I'm at like, what, 10 to 20, I think. So, localizers know your role. This is a leaflet video, so let's check it out.
The localizers? They come?
We get signal. Main screen turn on.
You know what you're doing. Take off every zig!
Hey besties, hi! We stand anime so much. To all creators out there, you are doing amazing. Happy holidays. To all diverse fans across the world, your visions are valid, but we'll make them better.
How does that beginning fit with this?
I love my anime so very
Hi, Illusion.
much. Watching it on Netflix gives me joy and growth. Bestie, I wanna shoot my shot and eat jelly donuts too. But the sauce needs a tiny update now. Those pesky patriarchal demons gotta go. We're not gatekeeping, we're elevating. Fanboys should get a crack to the true self, period. Trans and non-binary rap belongs everywhere. So please don't be so greedy. Let's expand every story to make it more alluring. Author's intent, but make it better now. Just as the author should intend. Amplify those progressive voices, loud and clear. Yes, queen, localize or slay. Hands on the anime. We know exactly what is best for the culture. For anime belongs to all the fans and the creators too. Localizers keep cooking and push those boundaries on the show. Suddenly dropping those fresh and cool.
I'm still confused on how that beginning of the video leads to this. I'm so confused.
Lines right in, changing character feelings to be way more smart, removing outdated culture that just doesn't vibe. And we're doing the exact same thing to video games as well. We're helping everyone be their best selves. No cap. Don't be afraid to let us touch your anime. AI can't replace the human touch of real sensitivity. Let the creators hear our feedback a little more right now. Time to end fascism, chops and fragile males. Authors intent, but make it better now. Just as the
Oh,
authors
now it's coming
should
back to it.
intend. Amplify those progressive voices, loud and clear. Yes, queen, localize or slay. Hands on the anime. We know exactly what is best for the culture. For anime belongs to all the fans and the creators too. Localizers keep cooking and push those boundaries on the show. Anime so valid and you love
I think I just saw Rev.
I am asking anime fans across the whole
That was pretty good. I like that. Hi, Cliff. Hi, Jaded. That was pretty good, though. I like that. You know, a question came to my mind. Do you think Leaflet is just as short as her character portrays? I don't know why, but when I saw how short her character was, I was like, you know, I wonder if she's just as short as her character. Hey, Rocky. Yes. Oh, okay. Like, how tall is Leaflet? I mean, I think she has to be like 5 foot tall or taller. She's 4'11" tops. Is she really 4'11"? The point of the song is that it got localized. Try the Japanese. Ah, okay. Hello, Digger. I'll see the Japanese version later. All right, next one we got here is by Amir Adam. My grandma died. She was. Well, the older you get, the more you shrink. Cause my dad used to be 5'6", and now he's 5'5". So he's grown shorter. It's only downhill for my dad when it comes to height. No, I don't think Leaflet is actually 4'11". Oh, okay. I mean, my guess is she's probably a bit taller than 5 feet. I'm not sure though. She could be shorter than 5 feet. All right, like I said, this next one's by Amir Adam, and it's called "Why Politics Feels More Violent Than Ever." So let's see what this video has to say when it comes to this stuff. And we like Amir. He's very well spoken, very well educated, and he's very based. So let's see what he has to say.
Right-wing radicalization.
Political violence in this country.
I wake up each morning hoping he has died.
Well, Trump almost got shot again, and it doesn't stop there. We're dragging people out of cars, we're shutting down the highway, we're pushing women and children on the ground. It's ridiculous. And as tired as I am of politics, I'm more so tired of people just...
Hang on, did we react to this? Oh, we did react to this. Yeah, we reacted to this already. That is my bad. I knew it looked familiar. Was this from the moment Cliff was dodging a sub? No, this was, I think, from a couple streams ago. I think I reacted to it either earlier this week or it was sometime last week, I think. I think it was either Saturday or Thursday or Friday of last week. But I know we reacted to it because I specifically remember that. So we'll just move on to the next video, and I know we haven't reacted to this one. This one is from Itami, and I don't know what the title is in English because I can't read this. So if anybody in the chat is able to translate this, I I'd be very appreciative of that because I have no idea. I barely know Spanish. What, it's underneath? Oh, Oshi Paradise. Okay, I'm a fucking idiot. Apparently it's Oshi Paradise. Okay. All right, this is from Itami and it's called Oshi Paradise. So let's see how this one is. Let's see if you can find. Let's see if you if your Oshi is in this. Alana. Wait, I think I know who that was. Hey, there's Shiver. I don't know who that is. There's 9. The suit. Is this supposed to be with the suits, is this supposed to be like a parody for like their cosplaying characters from Evangelion? Is that what this is supposed to be? Oh, Neon Genesis? Okay. For some reason, like in my mind, it was like Oh, it is Evangelion. Okay, Evangelion plug suits. I've never seen the anime. I just noticed the suits because I've seen like that very famous one where it's like completely red. I don't know the chick's name, but her entire suit's red, but the breast cups are like a glass orange. Asuka, thank you. Ember. Yeah, there. Yeah, the Asuka suit right here. It looked like the feet were dripping on me. Oh my god. Linksy. Is this one supposed to... I'm going to take a guess. This looks like it's supposed to be Cinevere. I can't really tell, though. I say Cinevere because of that metal flower pin in her hair. Okay. So let's see. Featured in the video, Maria, Grace, Scarlet, Tommy, Leaflet, Celestium, of course. Kitsuru, Nines, Mama Oko, General Gravy, Ember, of course, Pickle, your Palinus, Darling Straub, of course, Smugglana, of course, Shiver, Bloop. Okay, yeah, all right, yep, it was Cinevere. Eyes were off, but her eyes are hard to do. Oh, hi, Nakota. Narosama, of course. Astra Ghost VT. Kirshe. Glitchchilla. Filian, of course. Lithria. S&M Jackal. Bupela. Lynxy. Fiad. Jessmaid, and Dawn Halo. This music here in the end, it sounds like it's from like 8-bit music. The ending music here kind of sounds like music you'd find in like old 8-bit games like Pokemon or something. Your pal. It's quite the name. Your pal anus. I think they know Dawn and Blue are men. It's just they know that their characters are female. And it was Itami who made this. And I think Itami is also a dude. Just has a female character. But yeah, that was Itami's Oshi Paradise. That was a good one. I quite enjoyed that. Yeah. All right. Next one we got here is by a YouTuber that I quite enjoy, and it is Homath. And I think a lot of people like Homath. There are a few other VTubers that have reacted to Homath as well, like Leaflet, Alana, and I think a couple others have reacted to him as well. And this one is, Men Did That. Do women like strong men or not? So Homath breaks down stuff pretty eloquently. So he does a great job in breaking down a lot of things. There's a new Nux song. Okay. Yeah, he is a good one. So Homath, Men Did That.
Convinced us that getting huge and putting on muscle would attract women.
Men did that.
The idea is pretty simple. Work out, build muscle, and get girls. Basically, getting fit can transform you from this guy into this guy. So where does this idea come from?
Other men convinced you of that.
Of course, that's not really true.
I think that yeah, like, it's not 100% true. I mean, men do say that you should work out, you should get fit, you should work on yourself because it'll help you more in life. But saying men did that and it being like 100% the man's fault, that's just demonstrably not true.
She's only saying that because feminists hate their fathers and they want men to fail, and then they end up alone and they can't figure out why. Modern women will try to tell you that they don't like strength, and it's always a lie. This one's trying to tell you that working out to build muscle is gay because women don't like it and men do, and that's not what's happening here. What's actually going on here is the more that a man likes something, the more that he'll say it. This is a speech bubble up here. And the more that a woman likes something, the more she hopes that you'll figure it out. This is a thought bubble down.
Yeah, a lot of these women want you to be mind readers. They want you to figure out how they feel, what they think, because for some reason they're just allergic to just saying what they want for some weird ass reason. Where men, we appreciate it a lot more if you just fucking tell us. Stop making us play these dumbass mind games that do nothing but make things worse for both me and you. Just say what you want. I mean, it's fine if you want to play, like, if you're in a relationship, you want to play little cutesy romantic guessing games, that's fine and all, but if you're trying to get somebody, just be upfront with what you want.
Down here for the more secret category. In other words, women do like strong men, but a lot of them lie about it, especially feminists because they hate you. And it looks like this. It's the same every time. What do you want? Don't work out. Here you go. Ew. The studies on this are very conclusive.
Cues of upper body strength account for most of the variance in men's bodily attractiveness.
This one says, estimates of physical strength determined over 70% of men's bodily attractiveness. And, contrary to popular theories, in other words, feminist noises, the strongest men were always the most attractive. And
I think he does explain this, but when it comes to physical strength, when it comes to attractiveness of physical strength, there is a point, like there's a cutoff point where it is attractive, and going past that cutoff point, it's just not considered attractive. It's considered too much. Like the kind of physical strength I think would probably be considered too much are the kind of people who go into those physical, I forget what they're called, but they're the like competitions you go into to show people how muscular you are, and you lather yourself up with baby oil to make yourself look shiny or whatever the fuck. Yeah, bodybuilders. Like those bodybuilding competitions for both men and women. Like, muscles on women can be very attractive up to a point. Once you go past that point, it's just unattractive and very unhealthy. People who do that stuff and they try and do it as long as they possibly can, is very bad for your health. I mean, yes, you're in shape, you're strong and everything, but to constantly keep up that appearance is very dangerous for your health. I'm sorry about the sirens in the background.
the working theory is that women prefer this because it shows that you can fight. Remember, bad boy stuff is what they find attractive, even if they don't admit it. Here's another study. The preference gets even stronger when the relationship is short-term, which means that's what they want for their children. What else are short-term relationships even for? Long-term relationships are for resources, for supportiveness of various kinds. Short-term are for DNA. So women desire supportiveness emotionally, that's the part they say out loud, speech bubble, and they desire strength.
Functional strength is almost always better than visual strength. Yes. Yeah, like a good example of that is I've seen a few videos of it. It's like you said, functional strength versus visual strength. The visual strength, I see more of the people that are like the bodybuilders. And the functional strength is the people that, like work on farms. They've had farm boys or construction workers go up against, bodybuilders and power lifters. And more often than not, it is the construction workers and the farmers and those people that end up doing better in terms of strength than the people who are bodybuilders or power lifters. Because, again, the former, which is, the construction workers, farmers, those things, that's considered functional everyday strength. Whereas the powerlifters, bodybuilders, those would be considered more of visual strength. I mean, they still do have strength, but it's more for visual than anything functional. At that low body fat percentage, they don't have energy and libido because the body is constantly in a survival state. Yes. For minimum body fat survival, for men, if I remember correctly, it's 4% body fat, and that's minimum. For women, I believe it's 8%. So normally when you see women with visual abs like men, that means the women are below the minimum body fat percentage that their body should be at. While it can be visually appealing, normally if they are at an 8% body fat, women shouldn't have any sort of ab muscles showing. They should have, like a flat stomach, but no actual visual abs.
Sexually, of various kinds, including physical. The only exception is if you're a ridiculous huge bodybuilder with a 6-pack or a 12-pack, but that's not because you became too strong.
Hello,
it's
Dale.
because you became a...
Softness, yes. That is basically to not die, right? Yeah. Because apparently a healthy range is 18 to 24 for men, 25 to 30. Yes, that tactile, that is the minimum men should be at for survivability. Men and women. Minimum survivability for men is 4%. Minimum survivability for women is 8%. If I remember correctly. Let me look that up real quick. Percentage for both men, women. Whammon. Okay, here we go. The minimum or essential body fat required for basic health is roughly 2 to 5% for men and 10 to 13% for women. These levels are necessary for hormone production, organ protection, and reproductive health. Dipping below this range can lead to severe health issues such as organ failure or amenorrhea, whatever that is. Men, 2 to 5% is a minimum for essential physiological function. Women, 10 to 13% is the minimum, primarily because women require more fat for reproductive, hormonal, and metabolic health. So, yeah. Athletic levels, athletes often operate just above these minimums. 6 to 13% for men, 14 to 20% for women. So, yeah. So it normally, if you see a woman who has like physical abs showing, then like I said, she is under the percentage body fat that is healthy for her. A healthy looking woman should have like, a flat, soft stomach, not flat as an anorexic, not built like a man, but actual flat. Like you see the women in those commercials for like the crossbow or Bowflex, like that. Or the women you see in the volleyball competitions. That's how a healthy, fit woman should look. Kind of like that. Not exactly like that, but in that range.
Muscle princess, which is gay. Most women are not looking for this. They're looking for something more like this.
Yes, yeah. Over here, this right here. This is even for me, I can comfortably say that this is not attractive for a man. Plus, it's not very maintainable. It's not good for your health to try and maintain something like this. It for both physical and mental. Something more like this,
or even this.
Now I'm gonna guess here, but I'd say out of the three, the one on the right here that's above my head is probably considered the most attractive for women because it shows that he still it shows that he actually takes care of himself. Now the one in the middle seems more like a kind of like a gym bro, but the one above my head would probably be considered the most attractive for women. Impossible to maintain full time. Yes, exactly. Right side is the most healthy too. Yes, exactly. Like you can see somewhat of like a 1 or 2 pack right here. But yeah, it shows that he knows how to take care of himself and he maintains taking care of himself. So that's what I think would be considered the most attractive to the majority of women. Now, there are women who find the one on the very left to be the most attractive. There are women who find the one in the middle to be most attractive. But the one on the right would probably be considered the most attractive to the majority of women. Yeah. It can lead to organ failure because your body breaks down proteins they release. Yeah. But yeah, the one in the middle, yes, can be considered more toning first to show muscle, but yeah. You all basically get the idea.
Clearly fit, but not overdoing it. Most women will probably actually tell you that they prefer this guy because this one looks like he spends all his time taking selfies at the gym, and this
Yeah, this one, the one in the middle seems more like a narcissist. Whereas the one on the right,
one looks like he gets things done. So even this guy might be a little too close to Muscle Princess.
Artorius Pendragon. Oh, I like that name. That's a good name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Empire.
But you don't have to worry about becoming one by accident. Once again, this is me at my second peak of physical fitness. I had one when I was 25 and another when I was 32. I put in a lot of work to achieve this, and I promise it helped a lot with women. I did not make it into the Muscle Princess category. I did not need to have a six-pack. Do you see how my six-pack is kinda sorta peeking through here in these shadows, but there's just a little too much dough? This body was very popular with women. So you don't have to be perfect, and you also don't have to worry about going overboard. It's just stronger is better. It's real simple. So unless you're dedicating your life to the gym, the more you build muscle and the less you store fat, the more that women...
Also, funny stuff, to get that visible abs, people have to be severely dehydrated. Remember hearing about this from Hugh Jackman for Deadpool and Wolverine. Yeah, it's to get rid of a lot of that... It's basically water weight that they try and get rid of. So yeah, they'll dehydrate themselves like for a couple of days because the skin conforms more to the muscles, so it makes the muscles pop out. Nothing's impossible with enough shots. That's the other thing. If I'm ever gonna do, like, I'll go whenever I go to the gym or to get healthy and fit, I would want to work more towards the third one than the one that was in the middle. I mean, the one that was in the middle was fine, but I'd rather go more towards the third one because it shows that I take care of myself, but I'm not overdoing it.
Will like you in general.
And I will never do fucking steroids. I think that is the dumb... Unless I am medically prescribed it, I think it is fucking stupid to do any sort of drugs to, for muscles and shit.
I could have done better here, but it was good enough. Speaking of doing better, this video is sponsored by ODGG Supply, who has everything you need for when the government decides that your house is now reparations for Somalians. Get gear for marching, camping, night vision, and more, all tested by these totally non-militia. They just love nature, okay? Lifting is enough for the club, but not for global Rhodesia, so check out odggsupply.com and get some stuff to build the skills you're probably gonna need soon.
Yeah, plus I don't want to shrink my fucking balls or mess with any of my libido or, you know, any of the reproductive stuff because I want to have kids.
Use code HOMATH12 for 12% off almost everything. Getting fit is good enough for the good times, and these were the most fit times of my life, and they were some of the best times of my life. These other ones were good for different reasons, and those results match perfectly with the research. So don't let feminists tell you that women don't want strong men. But if that's true, what's this guy talking about?
I post my physique, 47 responses, 47 DMs. Guess who they were? Men! Only men!
Okay, when you say it that way, it sounds gay, but that's not what's happening.
Well, see, the thing is, are you making it obvious that you're doing it because you want attention from the women? Because I think that'll probably put them off if you're giving off the vibe of doing this only because you want the female attention. I think that'd probably be kind of off-putting for a lot of the ladies. I'm not sure, but that's just my guess.
In the social sciences, they call this a failure of cross-sex mind reading. You might know it better as being a f***ing retard, and both of them are doing it. Let's go back to Zones version 2. Again, men talk out loud about the women they like and the things they like about women, speech bubble, and as we like women less and less, we're less willing to talk about them even if we do hang out sometimes. Thought bubble, lower on the chart, is more secret. So a failure of cross-sex mind reading.
Failure of cross-sex mind reading. When you think that everyone thinks the same way you think because of internet-based retardation.
Means that if you're a man, you think women are going to act like men and say the things they like out loud.
I don't want women who act like men. Because I don't want to date or sleep with another man. Look, I don't mind if she's a tomboy. That's fine. If she has male tendencies, dresses more masculine, that's fine. I don't care. As long as she's still fucking feminine. Because I don't want to sleep with another dude.
And if you're a woman, you think men are going to act like women and focus on their looks, mostly to mog other men instead of to attract the opposite sex.
Hi, cool. How you doing?
I mean, just listen to how Just listen to how bad of a failure of cross-sex mind reading it is when this girl hears this guy say he's working out for girls and then tells him, no, you're doing it for guys.
A while back, I made a video where I said that men think that women do everything for male attention because men do everything for male attention.
Women do a lot of things for male attention. Because then if they don't get the male attention, they bitch about not getting male attention. Or some of them, when they do get male attention and it's obvious they're doing stuff for male attention, they complain about getting male attention. So it's just, you ladies are confusing as fuck because we don't know what you want. Because you want one thing, and when you get the one thing, you complain about getting that one thing, and then you want one, and then you say you want that thing, and when you don't get that thing, you complain about not getting that thing. It's fucking confusing.
Post my physique, 47 responses, 47 DMs. Guess who they were? Men! Only men!
It didn't seem like he wanted the male attention. You see what I'm getting at? I'm not sure how you got that from his reaction. He says what he wants, and she doesn't believe him because she doesn't say what she wants. This is because women say things out loud that make them look good, presentable, and men say things out loud that they actually want.
Honestly, I think back in the day, both men and women communicated a hell of a lot better with each other. And that's why a lot of people were able to more easily find someone to be with than nowadays, where nobody knows what anyone wants. Nobody knows how to tell what everyone wants. Nobody says what they want. They just expect people to know what they want. Nobody fucking communicates. It's so fucking stupid.
And the things women actually want, the things that make them feel desire, they keep quiet about that so they don't look bad. More secret, thought bubble. If women walked around saying things like, I want a 6'5" vampire
Hang on. Morning, cause if it was a good morning, I'd be waking up with a hot 6'5" mafia man wanting to spoil me and die and kill any man who looks at me. That sounds like a horrible dude. That sounds like a very toxic dude. Hi Kenny. Here's the thing. I will give you a perfect example of relationship goals. I got the perfect example for relationship goals. There. This is relationship goals. This is the best example that anybody could come up with for a relationship goal. Gomez and Morticia. There is no better example for a relationship goal. None whatsoever. And I will fight anybody on that. So, what she wants to wake up to is just toxic. Cool. Do you not know the Addams Family? Most younger women and even those in my age group don't know what they want because of the culture that's been fostered over the last 30 years. Yeah. Like I said, nobody knows what they want. Nobody knows how to say what they want. Nobody knows how to fucking communicate anymore. It's really fucking sad. But yeah, I think when it comes to desiring someone, a good example to go by for anybody is Gomez and Morticia from the Addams Family. That is a good example of the person you want. Is it the one with Wednesday? The parents, okay. I want something that doesn't exist in reality. Good luck. Silas and Yuna. I don't know.
Mafia boss, like in my old video, Abby's Perfect Man, men would just not marry them. We would go, Jesus, I don't want to have to drink blood to hang on to a bratty mid. And if I did, I would still be 5'11", and I don't think the Mafia takes
I think Kenny and Melody are a great example. They went through a bad time and still made it out together. We'll take a Morticia any day. Yeah. I did find out that she really hated that dress. Because she couldn't fucking move in it. I don't know if it was somebody in my chat that told me that, but yeah. I think though things are beginning to change in terms of relationship dynamics. Yeah. Yeah, Kenny and Melody are a good example. They went through a hard time, they came out on top, and they got what they worked hard for.
And then the species would die, like it is right now. And so women lie about what they want. That's how evolution works. And some of them don't even know they're doing it, and that's why they think you're doing it too. So that explains why she thinks men are working out for each other instead of for women, and why she probably does like stronger men, but either she doesn't want to say it, or she just doesn't want to believe that about herself, even though she feels it all the time. Kind of like if you were scared of a bug and you screamed and then you tried to convince yourself it was actually a war cry. Let's see how her idea worked out.
And a lot of men did not like this idea. The common response I got was, I don't do everything for male attention, or, well, women do things for other women's attention. Well, yeah, no shit. Lots of women do things for women's attention, not for male attention, which was my original point.
Right, men compete directly out in the open, and women play nice and quietly mug each other.
Now, this man may be trying to get women's attention with this build that he has created. However, he lives in a society where the only attention it's going to get is other men's.
So this is where it all comes together. When she says that getting huge is only going to get attention from other men, what she means is immediate attention out in the open, like on Instagram. Once again, because that's what she wants. She wants the attention, and she thinks that you want what she wants, which is a failure of whatever. It's stupid. Women post to social media because they want immediate attention right now where everyone can see it. I am the princess. I have the most likes. So she thinks that he's trying to be muscle princess, as if he's doing the work to get the internet likes. And he did get those, and he didn't like them because they were from men, because men are like this. Hello, I have noticed you. We say too much too fast. And women are like this. What do you want? Be nice. Here's niceness. Ew, not from you. Women say too little too slowly.
I literally don't want a crab man. I like strong guys, sure, but a super big muscle guy? I think it depends on the woman's aesthetic. Yeah. I remember reading that Angelica Houston, the actress of Morticia in the 1991 films, said she can't do another one. I'm sorry, but not without my Gomez, the original. Yeah. She told people that because Raul passed away and can no longer do Gomez, that she will not accept anyone else as Gomez because of the close relationship they had. So she refused to do another Addams Family because Raul was not able to be Gomez anymore, which I think is a very wonderful sentiment.
In other words, when men see something they like, they will say it out loud immediately. And when women see something they like, they don't say it out loud right away. They see it, and then, after careful judgment, they figure out how they feel about it, and then later, when it's safe, they'll say it out loud if you're lucky. Women will say muscles don't impress me, and then later leave a bite mark on your bicep.
Why do women like biting biceps? I'm confused about that.
So the research is clear, women like stronger men, and the internet is fake. What you see people saying is not what they actually feel. She thinks all these guys want to marry her. And women think that men think like women, and men think that women think like men. It's a mess. So it is worth it to work out, and it's not worth it to listen to TikTok girls. Just remember this image when a woman tells you what she wants. She's not telling you the most important part because she thinks that you should just know. And then remember this one.
Because they're feral little goblins.
Women don't.
I don't say most of what I want out loud because of low esteem and fear of rejection.
Say the stuff they like out loud because it makes them look bad. And when your DMs fill up with men,
Men! Only
That doesn't mean they're the ones who like it. It means you have to go outside and make women feel safe telling you what they really think. Only one girl ever DM'd me and said, yes, I am inquiring about the muscle pictures, and it was this one. And there was a very big power difference in that relationship, if you know what I mean. The ones who go straight for your body are probably not the ones you want to keep. So the reason you're frustrated is because you expect women to come straight after you like you probably go after them, and they're not going to do that even if they do like what they see. They're just
I don't say what I want because a lot of the times I'm not sure in the first place.
gonna drop a hanky
Understandable.
and you have to notice and go, oh, was that, did you want my attention? So do work out. It is worth it. Do not listen to feminists. It is never worth it. And remember, when women show their bodies, they get men in the DMs. And when men show their bodies, they get men in the DMs. Because that is what men do. We go in the DMs. If you want women in your DMs, you don't show your body. You show yourself with other women. This will make them chase you. This will make them like you. If she chases you and gets you, and she never really liked you, she's just gonna go, ugh, why did I do this? I thought
She just wants you for your bod, bro. It's only gay if balls touch. She just wants me for my bod, man.
I like this guy and I don't. I just want to take him away from other women. So men like women in one way, and women
Well, tell Ember Griffin says hi, Iraqi.
like men.
I mean, I do pick a mummy, a clown guy, a dragon daddy, or a cat man. How the heck can I even pick? They're all amazing.
And in two ways, and they'll only tell you about the one that doesn't work. Do the other one first. Hit the gym.
And that was created by men.
At the end of her video, she accidentally gives some good advice.
So the amount of time and effort you have put into getting that build, I suggest putting the equal time and effort into your personality and understanding what women actually want.
She was trying to say that you should put your energy into good guy stuff instead of attractive stuff, but she accidentally said to treat them both equal, which is the perfect strategy.
I think that should go for both men and women. If you're gonna work on bettering yourself in both in who you are and your physical health, because doing one while ignoring the other is just gonna make you out of balance and make you undesirable. I've never asked out a woman. I wouldn't know where to begin. I've only been approached because, like most men, I am completely oblivious to any type of flirtation or hints. Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is a lot of men can see it when, like, their friends or somebody else is being flirted with. But when it comes to themselves, for some reason, it's like there's blinders and we can't fucking see it. Apparently, women look at men like peer-reviewed papers. If another has chosen him, he has something of value. Yeah, and I don't get that. I don't get that mentality of going after somebody that's already taken. It's like if I'm flirting with a woman and I know she's taken, I instantly stop that shit. I mean, because like the person's taken. I'm not a homewrecker, and I'm not some douchebag asshole that's trying to make the person cheat on them with me. I'm not that type of fucktard. I mean, I'll still talk to the person and, you know, be friendly, but I'm not going to keep flirting with them or anything because they have somebody. I mean, that's just being very disrespectful.
This is why they chase you. This is why they keep you. Remember to like, share, follow, subscribe, and click the link in my bio for all my stuff.
All right, well, that was Ho Math. Men did that. Ember's chat says hi. Well, thank you, Iraqi. All right. Next video we have here. This one is by Vesper. And this one is called Velvet Inferno. So, Velvet Inferno by Vesper. Let's see what this is about. Damn, that outfit looks good on Sin. Is this supposed to be Opal? I'm not sure.
The red light hold ya. Velvet Inferno. No need to say a word. We walk in soft and watch the whole room turn. Gloss danger, perfume smoke, a little red promise in the words I spoke. Black lace shimmer gold at the throat. One slow smile and the whole room floats. Fox girls look sweet with the bite little games. Cat girls pose pretty and collect little names.
Who's the blue one though? Oh, I think this is Mizuki right here. Del Demon, if I remember correctly, for the guy. I don't know who the blue lady is though.
That is precious, let them have their spin. We do not flirt, we draw you in. Low light, warm skin, let the baseline bloom. Every pair of eyes gets lost in the room. One soft glance and the air turns slow. And the velvet parts, everybody knows.
Revy, okay.
Inferno, red on black. Touch one spark and your heart leans back slow.
Okay, I was right on Del. Oh, the fire outfit looks really good. I like that.
Hell gets close. Everybody knows. Ruby laughter, midnight.
Damn, I look good. I like the things on my wings. That looks really cool, and I love the outfit here. God, that'd be such a cool coat to have. The Lust Layer. Hi, public. That looks real. I look really cool. Although, again, I don't know why AI does it, but every time, unless someone goes in and fixes it, for some reason, AI always wants to give me feathered wings. I don't know why.
Make a good boy forget he was ever scared. Hands at his sides, eyes locked tight, like he saw religion in the dress tonight. Our demon
Where is Sin dragging me?
boys by the edge play cool till one hip sway makes them break the rule. One says yes ma'am, one says please stay near. Poor devoted things, they are cute, one sincere. Low light, warm skin, let the baseline bloom. Every brave little thought gets lost in the room. One slow breath and the whole floor knows. When the velvet parts, everybody knows.
Oh, I like the dresses. They look really nice.
Red on black, touch one spark in your heart. Lean
Everyone don't save our emperor. He's exactly where he wants to be.
like a spell for fine devils, and you know this feels too well. Velvet Inferno.
Hey!
Flame.
Kitsuragi.
And you will say our name.
There's your man, Happy.
Fox girls flirt and cat girls pose. But when hell gets close, everybody knows.
The song is really good. Don't worry about where Cindy is dragging you. Just go with it.
Velvet Inferno. Silk on the fang, heat in the grin. Come a little nearer, let the trouble begin.
The Griff Pimp. I think this would be a cool outfit for Sin to have for her model. It looks really good. Yeah, Vesper has been doing really good with her videos. I like the outfit they have Kitsuragi in.
Everybody knows.
Vesper's really showing off her ass. Oh, a dragon lady. I think it's a dragon lady.
For shadows and a glow, you came for a look. Now you never wanna go.
Well, shit, I didn't miss it.
That was really good. Oh, I don't know who Palagara is. I don't think I've seen her before. They are husband and wife. Oh, okay. Hello, Danet. How you doing? I wonder how many times she got hit with the moderation filter while putting this together. Right, now I'm wondering how you look in the purple suit, hat, and with a cane like a pimp named Slickback from Boondocks. Oh, I didn't know Apsu was married. Huh. That was a good video, though. People mistake Apsu for you in videos. I can understand why. Our characters look a lot alike. So it's not surprising that me and him get mixed up. But that was a good video. Vesper did a fantastic job with this one. They're like a biker couple that make music. Oh, okay. Yep, good job, Vesper. I like that one. I'm adding that to my list because that sounded really good. All right, this next one is by Savage Luck. And it's called When Animals Make Fools Out of Photographers. The Funniest Moments Ever. Oh, I'll have to check them out then. All right, let's see some funny animal stuff. Yeah, those are not good bears to be around. Dude, brown bears and grizzly bears will fuck you up. Aww. Have a good one, Cool. Are there bears good enough to be around? The safest bears to be around are actually the black bears because they are more skittish. They're more afraid of people than people are afraid of them. Plus they're easier to scare off. So if you're to be faced with any bear, the best one to be faced with is a black bear. Brown bears and grizzly bears are very not okay to be around because it's very hard to scare them off. And the worst one to be around is a polar bear because a polar bear don't give no fuck. It will fuck you up. It will eat you. Polar bears they're mean. They're very mean. Oops. Hang on. So yeah, the best one to be around is a black bear because you can easily scare them off. They're very skittish. You piss them off though, they will attack.
Welcome to the most hilarious animal photo collection, where photographers' lenses have accidentally captured nature's mischievous antics.
Cheetahs are very, from what I've heard, cheetahs are actually very, very friendly and will actively go up to people to check them out because they're also curious, and they're more like house cats than anything else. Do you want to get that one, Happy? Thank you. Yeah, I wouldn't trust being around any bear, to be honest. Seen too many retards trying to be friendly and getting natural selected. Yeah.
The most perfect underwater shot is always traded for the courage to face primal fears.
Big elephant. Oh yeah, pissed off elephants aren't very good to be around. Dude almost got his dick
Facing the
bitten
primal
off.
power of wild beasts, all human pride must give way to the instinct of survival.
Oh yeah, I've also heard that getting licked by these big cats really, really hurts because of the, I don't know what they're called, but the things they have on their tongues will actually, if licked long enough, will actually scrape off all your skin and you'll start bleeding. Yeah, it's basically a sandpaper tongue. Personally, I want a house cat that's like a cross between a Maine Coon and a Panther. A long-haired, black-furred house cat the size of a golden retriever. Owl. I've heard these birds are assholes. I've heard pelicans are assholes because they try and see if they can swallow anything. So they're just dicks.
The ever-present danger teaches humanity the greatest lesson in humility when entering wild territory.
Go, and then get mom pissed off, okay? I'm not touching the car, you know the rules.
Oh, there goes the camera. Oh, here's the other thing I learned about when it comes to penguins. Whenever, like, if you see one in the wild, you are not supposed to touch them when they come up to you because they have oils that are on their fur or that are on their body that help stave off the cold and other things. So if they come up to you, you're not supposed to, you know, pet them or touch them because that's bad for them.
When the king of the jungle curiously peers into the camera, the boundary between the wild and the human world is suddenly blurred.
Smacked him with a squid. Hello, Mr. Owl. The lion is taking the lens. Uh-oh. There goes the camera. I think that's a moose.
Every time humans have to step back from wild animals is a time we learn to respect the boundaries of nature.
Oh yeah, I've seen this before. When I first saw this, I didn't understand it, like why their horns look so bloody. But apparently their horns are just shedding. Oh yeah, moose can be very scary. They're fucking huge. Or molting is probably the better term for it. Ducks. Oh. The hippo chasing them.
The fox's curiosity through the lens reminds us, nature is also quietly observing humanity in return.
Turtle. Coolest experience I ever had with nature was when a white dove flew inside of a Rite Aid and it let me carry it outside. And when I loosed my grip enough to release it, it stayed in my hand. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Oh my god, the lady has so many monkeys on her.
Wildlife photography is not just the art of light, but the art of silence, patience.
Hey, I've heard from photographers saying that if gorillas like come up to you, you're not supposed to look them in the face or show any sort of aggression or anything. You're supposed to look away and just stay still until they go by you, because they will rip you in half.
And empathy.
Surprise.
Moose. Oh my god! Dude, she got punched in the face by a moose. Oh, tiny bird. I can't tell if that's a mountain lion or a puma. Oh, it is. Oh, okay, it says puma right there. I'm an idiot.
The composure of the wild dogs proves they are the true masters of this land, while the photographer is merely a passerby.
Oh, an elk. Oh, shit. Dude, stop scooting on your butt. Just get up and walk away.
The camera lens is initially a shield of separation, but the animal's curious gaze turns it into a bridge connecting two worlds.
Elephant seal. Oh, shit. I think giraffe are like deceptively fast for how they look.
The moment one has to abandon the camera to flee is when we understand that life is more precious than any artistic.
Mad cow.
masterpiece.
Oh, there's a polar bear. Dude, that's frightening. That is scary.
It's rough. It's like sandpaper.
Cheetah is actually my favorite animal. There you go, little guy. Yay!
The laughter animals bring us is not just entertainment, but proof that they possess a rich spectrum of emotions just like humans.
Dumbass moose. Oh, here comes the hippo. Oh. Dude, fucking run. Don't get bit. Dude, it would be scary as hell to get chased by a Komodo dragon.
Nature is not just a place for us to capture beautiful photos, but a living world constantly observing, interacting,
It's a wombat.
and teaching us how to respect all species.
That was a wombat at the end. Monitor lizard, but still. Oh, that was a monitor lizard? Okay. That was good. That was a good one. It is nice to see all these animals. Some of them are quite terrifying, but you know. Alright, we got another video here by Grumpy Whiskers. Komodo about 4 to 5 times larger. Oh, I thought that was like a baby Komodo or something. Alright, this is by Grumpy Whiskers, and it's I'm So Offended. It is the Karen anthem in a retro 80s sound. I have not seen that public. Ask me why I'm offended. I don't care why you're offended. Well, Grumpy Whiskers so far has done a really good job with his videos. Wait, is that supposed to be Asmon over here behind me? I think that's supposed to be Asmon. Oh my god, the nose ring. Oh, she's hot, but that's about it. Checklist. Wait, is that in Houstonese? It is. That's in Eustace's language. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh, that's Is that Kivox or Kodiak? I think that's Kivox. Is that his, what is it, girlfriend or wife? Wife, okay. Oh my god. Ah, Angry Duck. I like Kivox's wife's tail, that cosmic effect on her tail. That looked really cool. Juju. Oh, that looked really good on Cinny. She looks really good in that. Zeezer. Oh. Nasky and Truckerman. Vesper, Feeble, Celestian. I know Zayla and Psychro. I don't think I know this fox. Did they just get fatter? Oh, I see. Nice. Ember and Lord Intellectual. Oh, isn't that gentlemanly? Silas, what's Silas's wife's name? Hi, Gillis. Oh, their little kid is adorable. Yuna, okay. Everything is offensive and it needs to be called out. Nihilist. Asman as the police. Karen removal service. Oh, we need that. We need the Karen removal service. Asman is perfect for that. I don't know who this is. Or if it's supposed to be some... Oh, wait, is that supposed to be Nux? Kirsche, Penny. Nines. Oh, so that was Nux, okay. That was really good. I like that. Once again, Grumpy does... You know, Grumpy does good. Grumpy did a fantastic job. He has yet to disappoint in any of the videos that he does. He did a very good job in this one. Good job, Grumpy. Lynx was in the classroom towards the front as well. Okay. Who is that red fox that was with Psychro and Zayla? Because I couldn't figure out who that was. Like, let me bring that back up. Where was that? Are you sure this is Alana? Because I don't think Alana has black tips on her ears. So I know it's Psychro and Zayla. Yeah, I don't think this is the Lana. I don't know who this is. So he doesn't have a list of all the people that's in here. So I have no idea. Yeah, this is good. All right, we have some fail army here. Ginger links? No. That'd be hilarious. Just a red version of links. All right, we have fail army here. Instant regret caught in 4K. So let's see some fails, because you know we can always enjoy a good fail. Just don't make a pink version of links. I think that'd be funny to see. Damn! That was quite the blowout. Yeah, that didn't work out too well. Swing and a miss. And fall.
3, 2, 1.
There you go. Don't.
I've never had oysters, so I have no idea if they taste good or not.
That's what was it?
It's what?
You just took it in the mouth.
Oh, yep, she fucked up. She fucked up. Dude, that's not gonna do anything. It's the wrong... Oh my god.
Hey Siri, call Dad.
I'm a strong, independent woman. I can do this on my own. I don't need no man to help me. Yeah, you fucking need a man to help you there.
Call Dad.
Oh shit. There went the roof.
We're gonna show Kyle what it's like to have a baby.
Yeah.
Hey, at least she has a dad in her life. I would call that a positive.
These are way down low. Okay. Would you put that on?
3.
Holy it's in my belly button. Somebody call the doctor already. Oh, is that funny?
I gotta wonder what a 10 would feel like. I have raw oysters taste like saltwater hocked loogie, but deep fry them with dipping sauce. Yummy. Okay. Where do these wires go? I've actually kind of wanted to try this like pregnancy simulator thing just to see what it would feel like, and I know it's not gonna feel good.
Oh, here it comes. Hey, turn it down.
It's only a 4. Oh my gosh.
दादा फोटो ले लो अरे फोटो प्लीज ये कीजिए और काटिया काट लेगा
And 3.
Push.
1.
She got shot in the eye. Yep, there goes her phone.
Cottonwood. It's very dangerous for your health. Look at it.
Jeez.
Look at it, and it's just all gone. Oh,
Oh man. Oh, there. Hey, Andy. Oh my God.
Yep, there goes the hay.
Andy.
They actually do that with cottonwood. That cotton stuff. In order to get rid of it, they just do that. They light it on fire and it just disappears. I would try the simulator just to gauge its accuracy. It's a forced contraction of the muscles. If you ever had a Charlie horse, that's that, but in your stomach. I've had Charlie horses. They suck. Yep. How did I expect that? And there goes the AC's gonna fall. Yep. Well, that sucks. Oh, shit.
Must be slowing down.
When you and your husband try to be plumbers for a quick second. Yeah, no.
Oh my God! What do we do? Oh, it stopped. Oh my God!
Yeah, I see. When it comes to the plumbing, I wouldn't trust myself with that. I just get a plumber because at least the plumber knows what the fuck he's doing.
Biggest catfish.
What?
It's gotta be.
We'll
Getting
be-
him off the bottom is a little bit tough.
Yeah. We'll
He's
be
gonna,
eating
he's
good
gonna,
tonight.
he's gonna fall in. Oh shit!
Not a catfish.
Dude caught a fucking alligator, or a crocodile, actually. Dude caught a fucking croc. Yeah, I expected that.
So that's deep.
So that's deep. I've actually wanted to try do this just because.
Fell out.
My dick just fell out.
Yeah, in case it dropped. Whoa, 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 whoa.
And there it goes.
That was better than I thought.
The woman's immediate reaction. Hey, we did it. Oh shit. Oh, that was the oven. Oh, that's a big spider.
Ooh la la.
I'm sorry, but.
Oh, revenge. Well, that's karma. That's karma. Yep. No. In the water you go. Oh shit! Was that? Hang on. I think that was a gator.
Is your back?
I think he got hit in the dick. Oh, it was a catfish? No, it was a big ass catfish.
Oh, right on the bell end.
Yep. You didn't listen to your wife and went 6 hours on the boat with no sunscreen. Yeah, aloe vera oil, or however you say it, it was... Yeah, he's going to need a lot of it. Yep, that really does not feel good. I've done that before. I've done that before, and it fucking hurts. And there goes the pizza. Oh, I would be pissed, and I would probably cry, because that's a whole fucking pizza, man.
The pizza is filled.
Yep. Dude didn't even notice. How did you not notice your car slowly moving forward? Aloe vera. Thank you. I couldn't remember how to fucking pronounce it.
567.
Seriously, bitch?
Oops.
Oops. Yeah, you know what? That's justified. If I was that dude's boss, I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, you're justified for doing that. Because that was a rude ass customer, I swear to God.
Thanks. What the happened there? It like shrunk. What the
Burnt pizza. And there goes the skateboard. Oh shit!
This is on the grass, just chilling with this fish.
Say you gonna hit it one time, or?
He's gonna fart, I know it. I knew it. I knew he was gonna fart. Oh shit.
Nice maneuvers, Craig.
Yeah, I would have moved the top of the table, that glass top, somewhere else without having to, because that was that. I've had sun poisoning and it's itchy and bruised, and it never stops crawling. Damn. Yeah, that was a dumb move that the lady did. Why would you move? Why would you try and move both the glass top and the stand that goes with it?
Look at that.
Yeah, see, that's the thing with the forklift. The forks, like with that thing, the forks should be pretty much all the way in the pallet. That way this shit doesn't happen. The only time the forks are in only that far is when you just barely lift up to push the pallet in more. That's the only way the fork should be in only that far, is to push it in further from where it's at. But, fucking idiot. I mean, I'm not forklift certified, but I have at least like 6 years of driving a forklift, and I'm not that stupid. Oh no. Oh.
Looks like a crime scene.
Fuck.
I mean, it's every place.
Is that taco meat?
It's in the laundry room.
I think that was taco meat. You have fork and knowledge. Yes, I have forking knowledge. Oh, I basically have the same kind of computer. Like like half of my computer, like the one side and the front, is tempered glass, and I'm afraid of doing that.
Do it! Watch out for that tree! Ah! Yeah!
There goes all your food, you dumb bitch. God, I swear, it's like, why do people try and take videos and pictures of their food only to fuck their food up? Just eat your damn food. Stop posting pictures of it. You just ruined your food.
Oh my gosh.
That is the one, like, that is one of the things that will irritate me probably the most, is dumbasses who think their food, who look at their food and be like, oh, this looks good, let me post a picture of it. Bitch, just eat it. What is he doing? Seriously, dude? If it's on your... What the... A gift? Huh? 1,000... I don't know what that is. Iraqi, I don't know what that is. Sent cheers for 1,000 jewels? What is that? I don't know what that is. Is that like the YouTube's version of bits? Because I don't know what that is. Thanks for the 1,000 jewels. No one does. Let me look that up, because I am so confused as what that is. Jewels are virtual currency on YouTube, introduced in late 2024 to enable viewers to buy and send digital gifts during vertical live streams. Viewers purchase these items on mobile to support creators who receive them as rubies to earn revenue. This system functions as a mobile-focused interactive tipping mechanism for creators. Okay, so yeah, YouTube jewels are functionally the same as Twitch bits. Okay. Bro got paid on rupees. Griffin, you gotta compliment the jewels Iraqi presented you, man. All right, well, thank you for the 1,000 jewels, Iraqi. Yeah, thank you for those. Gone herpetosyphilitis. Gonna hurt Pacific. What that is a word. That is a word to ever be a word. That's some nice jewels. Thank you, YouTube. They gave them to me for watching your stream. Oh, okay. I've done that here. Like I've done that before with the lights that were hanging from my mom's kitchen because they were low enough for me to accidentally hit my head on, and I didn't realize I was tall enough to actually hit them.
Kita coba yang paling parah ini, trek. Anjing, jadi kok.
That had to hurt. Oh shit, yeah. Well, there went the sledgehammer. Those things are extremely dangerous, though. You have to be very careful when around these, because if it catches your foot, you're gone. You are fucking gone.
He totally missed.
Oh shit. It's gonna bite her hand.
That's my finger. Hey, you just stole the plate, dude.
He stole the entire plate. Oh, there goes that shit. And, yep. He's gonna break it. Yep. Oh, that's gonna suck to clean up.
Yeah. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is my clown's gonna go off. Oh my god!
See, here's the thing that gets me. Why isn't your first instinct when getting out of your car? Why isn't your first instinct to put it in fucking park? I mean, isn't that the first thing you do before turning your car off is to put it in park? That is what amazes me with anybody that gets out of their car and the car starts moving. It's like that is like one of the first things you're taught is to put your car in fucking park.
What, you need a paddle?
No, we do it. Well, throw it, Susan.
Don't throw your phone.
And she threw her phone. What is...
Oh, God!
Oh, that was a spider. Watching these videos makes me smarter every day. Oh.
Oh.
A woman moment. My house's driveway is like a 65 to 70 degree slope, so I always make sure to put it in park. Oh, well, your car is going to be fucking gone if you don't. You're asking a lot from a woman. Come on now. And, yep. This is why these things come with a strap. They came with a strap because Nintendo knew this shit was gonna happen.
Oh my god.
Oh, I think she ate the wasabi.
Why did I eat that?
Yeah, that's what wasabi does. It's spicy. Yep, and he just ruined it all. Yep, there goes that TV.
I could so like lunge at him right now, and I'll grab him. Oh, you cheeky! Ow! Oh!
Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, that was like an inch.
Oh no, no!
Ah! Just barely made it. And break.
Didn't work. Oh. It worked then.
Fucking idiot. Had a blowout. I always say it's everywhere else, but idiots in my country broke their own TVs willingly because the guy they voted for didn't win president. The fuck is proving anyone? Yeah, that's it. That is. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. You are correct on that one, sir. He's gonna fall in. Or there goes his phone, I guess.
So if we lock the door, can I get in?
Wait.
Oh, people, don't ever do this. Every woman that does this regrets doing it.
Oh my gosh. No, I regret it. I regret it.
Oh, of course you regret it, you dumb bitch. That is a nice bike. And then he broke his glasses. Oh, he didn't break them, he just bent them. Yep, didn't like it.
Was it hot?
Oh, that was Tabasco sauce.
Then where are you drinking your water?
It fought back.
A little ASMR for the girls. Yeah.
I can never understand how people like ASMR. It's just, it like puts a shiver down my spine. It's just, ugh. It's gonna be really hot. Dumbass.
Escucha, tiene más paralelogramo, un poquito más. That's crazy. Sobre todo el peso, ¿no? ¿Notas el peso?
No strain on your back?
¿Notas el peso?
Oh, yep, it broke. And there goes the ball. Oh, well, that sucks. The ring broke. And then it breaks. He already cracked the screen.
Están detrás del jabón. ¡Dale ahí! ¡Dale! ¡Dale! ¡Quita, quita, que no me lo vuelvan a toque son! ¡Ah!
That's why I have a cat. They're great for hunting rats.
Whoa!
Leaflet has entered Ember's stream. They're collabing. Oh, that's right. I remember. Yeah, they were gonna collab on. They were gonna react to something. I can't remember what it was.
I've never been good at sit-ups anyway.
Oh, there it goes. And it made it. Yeah, it made it across.
Cooking my first ever pizza on my own outer. That already. Give it another 2 minutes. Oh my god.
I don't like cooking the pizza on the pan because it doesn't seem to really cook the pizza very well, so I always just leave it on the actual grates when cooking my pizza. Memories there, Griffin? For memories for what?
Are you alright? Are you alright?
Give it another 2 minutes. Oh my god.
Yeah. I put aluminum foil so there's no ripping into the bottom. I've done this with a pizza before, so this actually makes me sad. This makes me really sad. I've done this.
God fucking hell.
Are you trying to wrap yourself on this?
Yep.
Dad, are you alright? Are you alright?
Does it look like he's
Check this
okay?
out, it's like the coolest option ever. Oh,
There goes the
Don't waste the
pizzas.
pizza.
I knew that was coming. Fucking idiot.
This is the part I'm nervous about. Oh no.
It looks so dumb. Oh yeah, Kuda, I do. It looks so bad. It's gonna... Yep. I knew either the plastic was gonna rip or the cup holder was gonna rip. Hello, Sufilix? Sofilix? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but hello. Fucking dumbass people, I swear.
Plant scientists.
Crash. There it went.
Oh, babe, good breaking. Do we help him?
No. Oh, there goes that. I think that was like a soundboard or something. I learned my lesson to never trust the plastic/container food sits. Always held from the bottom. Never let me down. Don't worry. It's the 10 people don't know how to say it. My fault for not knowing even myself. I'll just call you Fulix. How's that? Or Soph. I think Soph sounds better.
The
Karma, bitch.
Okay, Presta.
Alright, here we go. We are going to try and shred the chicken.
Yep, I knew that was going to happen. Considering it was in... the plastic was there, I knew that was going to happen. Yep, he's stuck. He's going to have to go in the water. Go in the water, my guy. Yep, there you go. Just go in. You're already there.
What have I done?
Yep. There went that. Oh. Well, it's McDonald's. Who fucking cares? I don't fuck. The only thing I ever get from McDonald's is like a McFlurry or a shake. I do like their fries though. They got some good fries. I don't really care for their burgers anymore though.
Okay. Then just take a drop up there.
It's gonna hit the window. Yep.
I am. That did just happen. That did just happen in real life. Are they here?
Yep, they are here.
Are they trying to make a music video or something? Oh yeah, their Egg McMuffins are good too. Fucking dumbass. Oh, at least there's ice on the...
figures I was only for.
Look him in his nice ass shoes about to jump.
Oh, I've seen this before.
I do it for the kids.
I've seen that. When I first saw that, I was amazed at how deep that fucking hole was. I thought it was just going to be up to his fucking ankles maybe, but the dude fell all the way in.
Tell me when it's tight.
It's tight, go.
Oh.
It's gonna fall. It's gonna spill it all. Yep. I've seen this video too. It is such a waste.
Chapman then? You're cute.
Fucking idiot. Yeah.
Wait, are they going up a little?
If I do this.
Well, yeah, because I got them like more like straight. Do that again. Look, look. But you see what you do doing that?
Oh no, I wonder if I was doing that while you were cutting them.
You probably were, because I measure them. Now I give you mini bangs. I'm like, wait a minute. Now she's like normal, and I'm like, they're like shorter. Oh boy.
At least she was a good sport about it and wasn't upset. And... Yep, I fully expected that.
Did you take that video?
I expect the customers to get free food after that, and to him either be severely reprimanded or probably fired. Dude, they're just birds. They're just tiny birds. Why are you so afraid? Those are some good fails. Those are some good fails. Always got to appreciate the fails. They make everything better. They make you feel a lot smarter because you don't fuck up as much. I had to rewind to watch you react to Velvet Inferno. Cindy actually designed that outfit herself. Wouldn't surprise me if she used it. Hi, Vesper. That was a really good video. I loved how you made me look in that. That was really good. But yeah, I don't know why AI always likes to make my wings into feathered wings. I always find that weird. It even does it with me most of the time. But I'm glad you liked the reaction, Vesper. That was a really good video. You're doing really good work, Vesper. Keep up the fantastic work. Oh yeah, Vesper. Happy says that she likes how you made Kitsuragi look. She was fangirling over her man. What happened in Velvet Inferno between Cinny and Griffin stays in Velvet Inferno. Yeah, that was really good. I saw her dragging me off and I was like, where's she gonna take me? But I enjoyed that. She looked really good. The blue and red dress that you and Cinevere were wearing, I thought they looked really good as well. You two looked really good in those dresses. Did she know she is in it with Wales, Bane, and Lifu? Apparently you were in it with Wales, Bane, and Lifu there, Happy. Let's see. Oh, no, wrong thing. Don't need you guys seeing that. History, where was it? Velvet Inferno. Oh, is this supposed to be Happy right here? Yeah, you had the top hat instead of your straw hat. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, we know that's Happy then. Well, yeah, where am I? Yeah. Right here. I loved these dresses that you and Cindy had, Vesper. These looked really good on you too. Where was I again? I thought this was I loved the hang on.
Everybody knows.
I liked the things you put here on my wings. I thought these dragon accents on my wings were actually pretty cool too. I liked them. And the coat. The coat is really cool and I want it. I want the coat. No, you're fine, Vesper. I'm always happy to have you in here. You're always welcome in here, Vesper. I was already putting Happy together with Kitsu. I already knew, had them together with me staring at them in the frog video. Yeah, that was a good one, Vesper. I really enjoyed that. All right, this next one here is by Depthswalker. And it is AI generated Rangers parody. So let's see this Rangers. I forget this character's name in the Power Rangers, but I only saw her in the Power Rangers movie with that purple guy. I can't remember what his name was. It was like the first Power Rangers movie. Rita Repulsor. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember what the purple guy's name was. So, all right, here we go. AI generated Rangers.
Finally, after my one-day ban, I am back! It is time to spread bad takes on the internet!
Ivan Ooze, thank you.
I need 5 assholes who understand reality.
They've got a power to
5 assholes who understand reality.
you've never seen before. They've got the ability.
Oh, that looks cool. Black Flame Ranger. Dude, that looks awesome.
To cognate and to even up the score. No one can.
Dude, I kind of almost look. Hang on. Yeah, that looks really good.
No one can ever take them down.
Dude, that looks so cool. Mizuki as the Cloud Fox Ranger.
Eyes on their side. Go, go, AI Rangers, go, go. AI Rangers, go, go. AI Rangers.
Oh my god, they're all fucking rainbow.
Generating Rangers.
The Purple Ranger.
They know the fate of the world isn't lying in their hands. They know to only use their weapons for good fun.
Dude, this is cool. Oh, is that Glacial Wolf?
Take them down. The information lies on their side. Go, go, AI Rangers, go, go. AI Rangers, go, go.
Blue Seal Ranger.
Generating Rangers.
Frost. Okay. Dude, I love my Ranger outfit, man. It looks so good.
No one can ever take them down. The information lies on their side. Go, go, AI Rangers, go, go. AI Rangers, go, go.
Kodiak Bear Ranger, nice.
Generating Rangers. AI Rangers, go, go. AI Rangers, go, go. AI Rangers, AI. Generating Rangers.
Oh, I like that. That looks really cool. That was really good, man. I like that. Everything is supposed to look like late 80s cheesy. It's incredible if you live through it. Goofy looks, terrible fighting choreography, peak 80s. God, I remember watching the first Power Rangers movie with Ivan Ooze, like back in the late 90s. It was such a great movie. And the only other Power Rangers movie I watched was the one with the cars. And I can't remember what that one was. I think that was the second or third Power Rangers movie. Here, I'll put it in each of the chats. There you go. Power Rangers Turbo. Thank you. That's what it was. So yeah, I've watched the first Power Rangers movie and Power Rangers Turbo. Those are the only Power Rangers I've ever watched. And I loved them. I would still watch them today because it was that good of a movie. Despite all the silly fight choreographies. It was still really good. They all came out very Asian except Mizuki, who came out very black. Head to Chen closer, and Mizuki was black or spray tan orange. That's pretty funny, Debs. G.I. Joe and Transformers for me, but my little bro was a bit Rangers fan. Yeah, that was really good. I quite enjoyed that, Debs. That was I like that a lot. That was really good. He-Man and She-Ra for me. I've seen a couple of the He-Man and Thundercats and Captain Planet, you know, all those old ones. It's like none of the cartoons and stuff nowadays can really capture the grandeur and the majesty and just the general awesomeness of the old cartoons back from like the 80s and 90s. They can't quite live up to the hype of those old cartoons or old movies anymore. It's like it's lost the magic. So Captain Future, Defenders of the Earth. I do miss a lot of those older cartoons. They were a fun watch. And those old movies too. Cautiously optimistic about the Motu. What's Motu? I think the best time to grow up in was between 1990 and 2010 because that's when everything was coming out, everything was, you know, epic and all that stuff. Masters of the Oh, okay. The He-Man thing. Okay. Yeah, I've heard about that. I mean, I hope it does well because He-Man was actually quite a beloved cartoon. Well, Public and Vesper, I can't really comment on the 80s because I was born in 91. Saturday morning cartoons with a bowl of Fruit Loops. Yeah. It looks good. I wanted to be whatever about it, but damn it, look good. Oh my god, Gillis. And you want it for Vesper, huh? Well, Vesper Gillis redeemed get called a good girl for you. So oh my god. The funny thing is, it's gonna be a bit weird because she's older than me. Oh boy. Well, Vesper, I am sorry for this, but he has redeemed it, so so I have to do it. Oh god. Oh, why, Gillis? Just why? All right, prepare to cringe, everybody, because of Gillis. Prepare to cringe because of him. If blame him for this. Vesper is such a good girl. Such a good girl for Daddy. Even I cringe at that. Very immature, though. I know. The He-Man cartoons were made as advertisements for the toys, which came out first. Yeah, but then it became so popular that they actually turned it into a cartoon series. My favorite He-Man thing is the Hey song. You know, for shits and giggles. Say hey, what's going on? And I say hey, yeah, hey, yeah. I said hey, what's going on? And he tries. Oh my God, I try. I try all the time.
And he prays.
Oh my God, I pray. I pray to see your face.
And I say,
Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah. I say, hey, what's going on?
just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings.
Dude's just in there stirring. God, never gets old. Vesper, I don't mind if you turn it into a sub sound. I'll still react to your videos. Am I having acid flashbacks? It really was a missed opportunity not to cast Greta Thunberg as Prince Adam. Oh my God. For the love of God, please don't. still do the Skeletor. Kind of shit are you on, man? I'm high on life, public. That's it. I'll get right to work after work. Yes, send it to Vesper as a sound. She can use it. All right.
There is mental effort. You're driving a truck, you're driving it for long distances, and you are typically paid by your time when you're driving a truck. So in that case, the effort, minimal or maximal as it might be, into driving the truck does ascribe to a monetary value. So like what you said before, where it's like basically an hourly wage, that's where you could
But you're paying for the result, not the effort, though, right? Like how hard they drove doesn't matter.
Oh, I didn't realize I muted myself. I've never heard my cat fart. And I've had her since she was 2 months old and she's 13 now. Are you still waiting to make Ember cry with your girlfriend's video? Dude, I'd like to see that. That looks funny. That I think that'd be good to see. Just to make Leaflet cry with it too. Actually, I don't know if she'd cry. I'm fine. I'm good. What do you mean Cinevere is here? She's not here. She's never here. She's never in my stream. All right, moving on. This is Rev Says Desu, and we here in the Nerd Empire, we love Rev. We appreciate Rev. We like everything he does. She always muted. I forget sometimes that I'm muted. It's not all the time. Imagine if she's lurking all the time until she has something to tease you about. Now, I think the only time Cinevere has ever been in my stream was when I was doing my birthday marathon, just to come in and say that, just come in and say happy birthday. Dude, you should have seen the ending to fucking Pragmata. I had to hold back so fucking hard just to not make noise while I was crying my fucking eyes out. And I didn't mute myself. But goddamn, if that ending made me fucking cry like a little baby. And public, no, I know what the special ending is. I just haven't gotten it because for me to get it, I would have to go back and play the I forget what it's called, but it's like something messages or something. I have to complete that in order to get the special ending. So I haven't gotten the special ending. I just got the regular ending for a first time playthrough. But I know what the alternate ending is. It's basically just an extended version of the original ending. Unknown Signal. Thank you. I haven't played the Unknown Signal yet. Funny thing is, I was about to say end the stream, then said, oh, never reacted to a Kenny video before. Let's close off with that. Ended up doing 2 more because I didn't want to end stream like that. I'm still playing Pragmata, so avoid spoilers. Oh, I won't say anything about it, but you know, prepare to cry. I'll just tell you that. Actually, the first time she gave me something, it almost made me cry too because it was just so adorable. Not even my video. Yeah, Kenny wanted me to end my stream with Melody's video. But I think I did like 1 or 2 more videos after that one because that video did make me cry because that was like it was sad, then it was happy. So it was a good video though. It was really good. I enjoyed it. All right, Rev says Desu. The modern audience is very mad at her for supporting the male fantasy and based developers. So let's see what this video is about.
Hey, what's up guys, Rev here. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about the very promising developments regarding the upcoming release of Lords of the Fallen 2. This is a game and a related publisher that has really dedicated itself to giving gamers what they want. Over the past couple of years, they've been on a campaign to take in feedback and opinions from gamers and to implement those in their games, not only in the previous iteration of this franchise, but in the upcoming release of Lords of the Fallen 2. And guess what? It's working really well. People are extremely hyped about this game because guess what? They're giving gamers what they want. They're listening to the voice of gamers and acting upon it. Now, of course...
Yeah, when it comes to games, I think a lot of these developers need to start listening to their audience. Because if they're only making games just to satisfy their shareholders and their upper brass or whatever, then all that's going to come out is shit games and people are just going to keep losing faith in their company and eventually they're just not going to buy their games anymore. Because they know they don't care about their customers, they care more about their stupid ass shareholders.
Seeing this dynamic play out, the most insufferable people on the internet are very upset, including the modern audience, activists on social media, and games journalists like Liam Croft here, who are having full-fledged, soy-ridden...
Lords of the Fallen 2's idea of female armor is downright embarrassing. Dude, World of Warcraft has done armor that would be considered probably more embarrassing than probably Lords of the Fallen 2 has. I mean, are you kidding me? I mean, realistically, the armor for both men and women just did not change. It was the same. But in fantasy, I mean, come on.
Meltdowns over Lords of the Fallen 2, particularly when it involves the option to have more revealing female armor in the game. In fact, a lot of people in this crowd over here are attacking the game, its publisher, and even YouTubers who are speaking positively about its upcoming release. Now, to understand why gamers are praising Lords of the Fallen 2...
I've never played any Lords of the Fallen because I think if I remember correctly, it's a Souls type game, and I tend to stay away from those type of games because it's not that I don't like them. It's because personally, I don't want to play a game that I know for a fact I am going to rage at. So I tend to stay away from those games. I know they're good games. I know they're going to be fun games, but I personally, when I play a game, I want to enjoy playing the game. I'm fine if I get a little upset with it, but if I know for a fact the game I'm playing is going to make me rage and want to punch a hole through my fucking monitor, then I'm not going to play it because it's not enjoyable to me. Hi, Rose.
So much, and the modern audience is so mad at it, you have to look at the last couple of years, including the release of...
The first one was meh, but the second one, which is technically a reboot, is pretty good. I'm eventually going to be able to play the second one. Oh, okay.
Lords of the Fallen, which...
Hang on, what did this say? Gaming journalist Liam Croft is melting down over the female armor in Lords of the Fallen 2, calling it too sexualized and embarrassing for dark fantasy. Most of the players love the designs that fit the genre perfectly. Too sexualized? I mean, have you seen older games for female armor? I guarantee you it's much worse. Much worse. Again, look at fucking World of Warcraft. I mean, hell, there are probably embarrassing ones for fucking Final Fantasy as well. And you don't have a problem with those, but somehow Lords of the Fallen 2 crosses the line. The best thing you can do with a Souls-like game is to be patient, even in combat. Well, it's just the other thing that pisses me off about it is the people who come in, they don't give helpful advice at all. There's no helpful advice. The only thing they ever say is just get good. It's like, if that is the only thing you can say, then you need to fuck off. Because I can't stand that. Get good. Well, how about I get my fist good and well and good into your fucking face?
Last couple of years, including the release of Lords of the Fallen, which back a couple years ago had a pretty rough launch, mainly due to technical issues, but it was enough to really derail the momentum of this game, despite the fact that
Final Fantasy XIV has Gunnar bait armor. I mean, pretty much all of the MMOs have Gunnar bait armor on the females. I mean, there's no argument about that. I'd say probably the only one that maybe doesn't is Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Or Star Wars The Old Republic, sorry. I think that's probably one of the only MMOs that maybe don't. But other than that, pretty much every MMO out there has Gunnar bait armor for the females. And even some for the males as well. But yeah, the 2B armor is a good example for Final Fantasy XIV.
They were able to quickly fix these issues. The momentum was lost. However, as of a couple weeks ago, they announced that they have sold 2.5 million copies and have officially broken even, which was a Herculean task for this publisher to accomplish. It's really impressive. They were able to keep the momentum going despite the rough start. And the main reason this happened is not only because they fixed the technical issues, but they also started addressing issues outside of that, including concerns from gamers when it comes to agendas or the lack thereof in games they want to find interest in. And this sort of campaign is largely due to the efforts of the founder and CEO of CI Games, the publisher of Lords of the Fallen, Marek Tyminski here, who back in the beginning of 2025 did something very, very important but very simple. He simply asked gamers for feedback, making polls like this with 50...
Oh, yeah. Male or female, body type A, I think this is a little nitpicky for me, but I thought it was really retarded when they changed the male and female to body type A and body type B just to appease the woke retards. I mean, why? Why are you doing this just to appease The dumbasses. Just keep it male and female. If they don't like it, well, then you know what? They can fuck off. They can complain to those who care or cry you a fucking river. But I know it's very nitpicky and very stupid, but you know, it's just, I thought it was so fucking retarded that they changed it to type A, type B body.
50,000 votes.
It was because it made it seem it was all the same sex when that's still fucking stupid.
Simply saying, in a medieval fantasy action RPG experience, what do you prefer to choose between? We will follow the results. So they asked, do you want body type A, body type B, or male or female? And nearly 90% of gamers said male or female options. And guess what? That represents what gamers want. And true to their word, Mark Tyminski would reflect that in Lords of the Fallen, removing their previous iteration of type A and type B body types and replacing with male and female, which was very positively received, which again, it's a simple thing, but it really is something that matters to gamers, taking in feedback.
Yeah, it's like, I know it's a small thing, but it shows that the creator is willing to listen to his audience and willing to actually go with what the majority would want, which is what people should do. They should go with the majority. It doesn't matter what the minority thinks, because that's a very small group of people. If you go with the majority, you're going to do well. If you go with the minority, you're going to piss off the majority.
Really means a lot to people, and it generates a lot of goodwill. Then there was another poll that I think is a very fascinating set of results that you wish developers would take in. He simply asked, should lead video game characters be widely considered attractive / aspirational by the vast majority of players? You can see nearly 85% said yes. 13% said they don't care, and only 2.5% said no. And that's sort of...
Yes, we don't want to play as someone who looks like Jeff Grubb. I don't know who Jeff Grubb is, but that's funny.
Opinion, that sort of opinion shared by gamers, has been reflected in the previews of Lords of the Fallen 2. But when Mark Tyminski and Lords of the Fallen started taking in this player feedback, it was received extremely well by gamers, but extremely negatively by games journalists and activists on social media. In fact, you had this article back in January of 2025 saying, Lords of the Fallen publisher embraces fear of the DEI boogeyman, says...
Yeah, I think DEI was probably one of the worst things to ever come about in the video game industry. It made everything about gaming worse. It made all the bad things about gaming like the forefront. It just made it horribly bad. Because instead of getting people to make games that actually know how to do their job, that are actually people who play games, know what the customer wants and everything, they just get a bunch of people to fill spots, and the woke agenda just got worse in it. DEI was the worst thing to ever come about in the fucking gaming industry.
It will not include any social or political agendas in its games. This is...
Yes, because social and political agendas should not be in the game. Because what the fuck does your agenda have to have anything to do with what the fucking game should be about?
Actually insane. It shows how tone deaf and out of touch these journalists are. They report on this like it's a bad thing. To gamers, this is awesome news. Hearing that the publisher does not want DEI involved in its games and doesn't want any social or political agendas in its games is a massive win for gamers. But for these activists, including those in the gaming journalism scene, they think this is something to be shamed. Now, of course, as I reported earlier, these efforts paid off. Lords of the Fallen is now sold over 2.5 million copies. Just a few weeks ago, this was reported, which is great momentum heading into the release of Lords of the Fallen 2. And this had to do with a cultural shift. Taking in what gamers are saying and implementing it in your previous iterations of your franchise and in the upcoming release of Lords of the Fallen 2. This was a monumental success for a game that many considered dead in the water and possibly the reason why this franchise was going to fall apart. They turned it around by simply listening to gamers, and now reflecting it in Lords of the Fallen 2. And as you can see from just one of the trailers, the gameplay trailers, getting nearly 1 million views, and I believe the one on their publisher's YouTube channel has over 2 million as well. But you can see the like to dislike ratio, 99%. How many games right now have an official gameplay trailer come out and get such a positive reception? This is a great and very encouraging thing. And like I mentioned, they have a YouTube channel for the publishing team. And look at the hype. Look at these gameplay trailers, story trailers, all this stuff, racking up 500,000 views. Even the official gameplay trailer getting 2.5 million views. People are really excited about this game, and for good reason. And again, like I said, taking in player feedback, like appealing character designs and outfits and armor. You can see the Lords of the Fallen account promoting some of the options you can have for female armor sets, and Mark Tyminski quoting and saying, "Real choice.
His armor sets actually look pretty good.
No agendas. 100 plus armor sets from heavy plate to assassin, full mix and match. Something for everyone. Pure."
Oh, that actually looks really good. I like that.
Lore. Now giving gamers what they want, primarily choice, right? If you want to have more revealing designs and outfits, you can do that. If you want to be covered head to toe, you can do that as well. But of course, the soy-laden games journalists like this right here, Liam Croft,
it's the soy boys. Yes. Whoops. I clicked the wrong thing. Fuck.
Out with a hit piece on Lords of the Fallen 2. Literally
see the other thing is, men like this because when you play a character, you want to play the character you play is going to be the character you're going to be pretty much looking at throughout the entirety of the game. And what you're looking at is something that you want to look good. You don't want to look at somebody that's like the fucking Hunchback of Notre Dame like the entirety of the video game. You want to look at something that, if customizable, looks like something that's more to your aesthetic, more to what you find that looks good. We want to look at something that looks nice. It's instinctual. We like looking at nice things. We don't want to look at some ugly motherfucker the entire goddamn game. And don't get me wrong on the thing. Hunchback of Notre Dame was fucking fantastic. I loved that cartoon. But my point still stands. We want to look at something that looks good, something beautiful, something sexy, something awesome, badass, epic. We don't want to look at something that makes us think, fuck, I want to stamp that out with a goddamn metal boot. Yeah, these games are my power fantasy and I want to look good. Exactly. You want to look good. You don't want to look at something and think, oh, I want to throw this off the fucking cliff like Spartans would do to fucking babies that looked like they wouldn't function well.
Raving in rage about giving gamers options. So here's the article. Lords of the Fallen 2's idea of female armor is...
I mean, these armors look really good. I mean, I think the skimpiest one is probably the one in the middle. But that looks more like something, from Norse mythology. Like a Valkyrie or something. Just, minus the wings and the shield. The one on the right looks more like a vampiress. The one on the left looks more like something like a Dark Knight or something like that. These things look awesome.
Downright embarrassing. CI Games has revealed a selection of female armor designs for the upcoming Lords of the Fallen 2, and what it has to offer looks like it's stuck 100 years in the past. They were making video games 100 years ago? what is bro talking about? Like, does he have a concussion or something? Like, did he get so angry he smacked his head on his keyboard? Like, what is going on? But he
Oh, you want the Vampirus one?
continues on saying the armor sets look like they've been ripped off from the most generic of mobile game adverts. And they've all come from the following mantra, apparently inspired by the developers community. You want fierce, you want beautiful, you want provocative. This is what you get.
Well, yeah, they look powerful. They look sexy. They look like they can beat somebody's ass into the ground. I mean, what more do you want? They look awesome. Hell, I wouldn't fuck with them. They'd beat my ass.
Okay. Am I supposed to be mad about this? Are we supposed to be like crapping on Lords of the Fallen 2 for this? I think this is having the opposite effect of what you're hoping. I think people are pretty satisfied with this. And again, these are options, okay?
Yeah, and the thing is, these guys aren't making the games to satisfy these chuckle fucks. They're making games to satisfy its customers, which should always be the main focus of any gaming company. Satisfy your main customers. Satisfy the majority, and you will be successful. If you satisfy the chuckle fucks and the retards, your game's not going to do so fucking well, and you're going to lose money hand over fist.
And again, these journalists with no self-awareness saying they're coming from the following mantra, apparently inspired by the developers community. Can you imagine that? A development team taking in a mantra inspired by their community and actually like following through on that? Oh, so embarrassing. But of course, you can see the angle they're going for in this article. The
I think his character
immediately
got stuck.
start crapping on Marek Tyminski and making him out to be some sort of a terrible guy for daring to question DEI.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
So you can see they say a lot of this change in direction and marketing tactics stems from CI Games itself, with its founder and CEO Marek Tyminski leaning into the incorrect idea of DEI elements ruining gaming. Really? The incorrect idea. Do you not have eyeballs? Have you not been paying attention to anything happening the last bunch of years where so many games that have leaned into DEI elements have failed and cost studios at this point billions of dollars? Like, they really want to gaslight you right to your face. They think you're this stupid that you'll believe that DEI elements are having no negative impact on games whatsoever. I mean, it's really insulting to the intelligence of the average person reading this article, especially gamers. But they continue on and take a very interesting route, saying the designs have been shown off by a YouTuber called The Background NPC, who pitches the work as a clearly designed by a studio that actually listens to the people playing their games. This comes from the same corner of the internet that believes Western AAA keeps failing with their female character designs.
Because the Western AAA games do keep failing with their female character designs. The vast majority of the AAA game companies here in the West keep going with the woke agenda, and for some fucked up reason keep uglifying their goddamn female characters because they think they are normalizing them, and all they're doing is appeasing the woke retardation. The only game developers that seem to be keeping the women actually beautiful are the fucking people in the East. We keep failing the women characters in games here in the West. We keep failing them. I mean, you want a great example of uglifying the characters? Look at the character design for what was it called? Fable, the new Fable game. Yeah, hell, the character from Silent Hill. Eldritch Whimsy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. They're trying to normalize the androgynous shit. Yeah, it's just... We want characters for both men and women who look good. We don't want fucking ugly characters. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are some ugly characters that actually have good character, but they're not the main characters we see throughout the entirety of the fucking game. We want the characters that we play as to look good because we want something that looks good to look at.
Really, so what we've been seeing over the past couple of years is not happening, because that is a very easy to reach observation here. Western AAA is failing because of female character designs. This keeps happening, and they don't want to listen. That's the issue with these Western AAA studios. They're not listening. And now we have a studio that is actually listening to these opinions.
And these chuckle fucks think that the game is going to not do good, or it's going to be sexist, or it's going to be misogynistic or whatever if the female character looks good and the game's not going to do well. But you know what? I can name a couple of games where you're as a female character throughout the entire game. The female's the MC. One of them is fucking Blood Rain. She is a badass, sexy as hell vampiress. And she kicks ass. Another one is Resident Evil 3, Jill Valentine. She is badass. Hell, Bayonetta. 2B from Automata. There are many more. These female characters are hot. They are badass. They know how to kick ass. And it's just, it's just, these people are so fucking stupid.
And what gamers want, and they're being demonized by journalists like this. But this continues on saying, much less actual armor and more so titillating clothing, the protection of these armor sets would give a person is minimal. Chests and bellies are on full show, and so too are thighs and most of their legs. Isn't armor supposed to protect your entire body from attacks? These people are absolutely insufferable. These are the type of people.
Well, yes, here's the thing. If you're going by real world standards, then yes, these armor designs are completely non-functional and stupid. But we're not going by real world design. This is fantasy. This is a video game, you dumb fuck. My theory, the negative propaganda boosts games further than normal one could do, so prove me wrong. Yeah, it's like these people seem to keep trying to go by real world logic when this is clearly labeled as fantasy. They care only about real world shit when they can weaponize it. Yeah, like this.
People who would literally twist into a pretzel if you ask them what a woman is. But here they are whining about female armor sets in a video game, but also whining about an option. Yes, an option, as pointed out by a member of their team. You can have...
That actually looks really cool. I don't much like the poofy teal and white on the arms. That's too, like, hoity-toity to me. I don't much care for the poofy. But the rest of the armor I actually kind of like. It looks really good.
Any armor set you want. You can have one that's more revealing, or you can have one that...
I find it kind of weird that there's it's only one gauntlet, and the other one is just a free arm. I find that a bit weird.
Covers you head to toe. It's up to you. And this journalist is straight up...
It is female, by the way, Happy. It's the double standard that I find annoying. It's okay to have articles written about male characters being objectified, like Leon, but not the other way around. Yeah, it's really dumb, Jaded.
Lying. They're straight up lying. They're giving a false perception of this game. They're not including the fact that you have options, and they're doing that on purpose. But they also mentioned the background NPC and threw a lot of shade at her, which is like very interesting choice. from what I've seen and from watching her content, she seems like a very nice person, a very knowledgeable one. So throwing all this shade at her, again, shows how out of touch these journalists are. But Mark Tyminski would respond to a related post sharing this article saying, "This is textbook activist indoctrination. Distort the facts, push the narrative, attack anything that doesn't comply, don't let them drag you into it. Since August last year, we've already released multiple videos including extensive gameplay, combat story, and world building. None focused on provocative character or armor design. We then added a few more revealing female outfits based on clear community feedback, finalized with help from a female content creator. Fans have strongly supported them. Some outlets twisted that into the game is mostly about sexy armor. Blatant lie.
Hell, there are a lot of women who love the sexy armor, like, you know, you Happy. There are a lot of women who like the sexy armor. I think most of this outrage, it's probably quite obvious, is from the vocal minority that makes it look like it is the majority. It's just they're focused on the dumbest things.
Our channels show the truth. We openly cover every aspect of the game. We're building a serious, uncompromising dark fantasy action RPG. Stay tuned." Now, the attacks on, well, everyone...
Oh, that hunter armor actually looks pretty good.
One involved here has not stopped. So Kotaku, I guess, decided to show its ugly face with this article saying, Lords of the Fallen 2 studio paid a gaming YouTuber to promote its boring bikini armor. Developer CI Games paid a gaming YouTuber to throw other female characters under the...
Puritans are haunted by the idea that someone somewhere is having fun. Yeah. It's from women who feel threatened by fictional women because they know men would choose those fictional women over them. Yeah, a lot of these women are threatened because these women have a body and look and attention that they only wish they can attain. Which they probably could attain the type of body if they fucking worked on themselves, but they refuse to do so because they are just that lazy and they don't want to do any of the hard work. But yeah, you know, they're just jealous and, you know, bitter. Their eggs are drying up.
Bus while touting the sequel's blandly sexualized armor sets. Now, of course, they're trying to demonize someone taking a paid sponsorship, which is exactly what Kotaku does, like, all the time, right? Like, that's what they rely on, right? They rely on getting paid opportunities from studios to promote games or to review them. So they're clearly just projecting because nobody wants to work with Kotaku, right? Like, who in their right minds as a studio with any self-respect wants to give anything to Kotaku or even cares what they have to say? But you can see they continue on saying the armor drop is a blatant attempt to cater to misogynistic culture war fanatics.
I don't see this as in any way, shape, or form as misogynistic. I mean, do these people even know what misogynistic or misogyny is anymore? Because at this point, it's just a stupid ass buzzword that these people throw around when they feel threatened or jealous.
As the background and
Harble99, you haven't followed me yet? What the hell's wrong with you? You've known me for so long and you haven't followed me yet. How dare you? Thanks for the follow. Welcome to my nerd empire, Harble.
PC complains about the designs of female characters such as Abby from The Last of Us Part 2 and other hot women who certain gamers can't get it up for and make everyone else's...
Oh yeah, that's the other one, Abby, that tomboy girl from Last of Us Part 2. That was another one that they did. It was... There is always a great way to make a tough tomboy girl look feminine while still looking tough and looking hot. And yet they made her so fucking mannish that she was so unattractive.
Problem. That's a incredibly bizarre and just unnecessary comment. What is with these activists and these progressive people and making things so grossly sexual? Like, they're...
At least I think Abby was that tomboy girl. I can't remember. It was so uninteresting that I can't remember.
They're complaining about these outfits, but then they write this fanfic here where not only they show their bias, but also they show how much of a deviant they are. But anyways, they continue on saying the background NPC describes these compelling, thoughtful character designs as stripped down femininity.
Happy.
Almost like an embarrassment of the female body itself. Correct. She's 100% correct. Yep, based. But they say, and contrast them with CI Games' unapologetically beautiful male fantasy mannequins of the sort we've seen a billion times before. Wow, they're throwing all the buzzwords, all the related phrases in there. But you know what, Kotaku and all of these detractors, they should pay attention to not their echo chambers, but instead to real feedback. Because on our video, this is the comment section, okay? Yes, people are recognizing that we're tired of the message, right? This comment, who would have thought that devs who give players what they want are much more liked?
Yeah, they're much more liked. Their game it becomes more popular. More people want to play the game because they realize they hear of word of mouth and other things that, you know, they're actually listening to the players. They're giving the players what they ask for, and it makes the game more appealing. It makes more people want to play it. So yeah, you know, who would have thought the developers that listen to the players and give the players the majority of the players what they want would fucking do better.
I love how everything has to be a dog whistle to Kotaku, as though listening to player feedback is like this completely foreign concept to them. I wonder why they made this article crapping on this YouTuber. Cannot believe it. But yeah, the feedback is amazing from gamers. But then again, you have some YouTubers like this adding on saying, I don't think I've seen game devs try so hard to monetize. We aren't woke, we swear. Look at how not woke we are. More than these guys.
Well, yeah, if you go woke, as the old saying goes, you go broke. I mean, look at all the companies and shit that went woke. They're doing They're doing horrifically. Any company that has gone woke has done bad because all they've done is piss off the majority of their fucking customer base.
That's interesting, because it seems like they're just giving gamers what they want, and it happens to be not woke. And here you are seething about it. Just keep feeding more attention to this game, because ultimately it's going to attract real gamers. The actual audience. Not the modern audience, not activists, not games journalists, not people like this. No, actual gamers who are interested in a product that is free of woke elements, that's free of DEI elements, that is free of an agenda. They're just giving gamers what they want, and it's driving these people insane. I cannot say enough positive things about the team for Lords of the Fallen 2. They have really embraced this, and I'm not being paid to say any of this, okay? This is just my set of observations, okay? They have taken this very seriously, and it's paying off. And I think we should reward behavior like this more often in an industry that really doesn't care about what gamers actually want. So good on them, but that's going to do it for this video. If you guys enjoyed, please leave a like, consider subscribing and turning on your notifications for daily uploads on this channel, as well as multiple streams a week here on YouTube. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah. I think more companies should listen to the majority of their player base instead of listening to fucktards who try and do nothing but make things worse. But, you know, they never will. It does seem things are changing in that. Yeah, they're changing it's coming full circle. They're going slowly going back to what they were. All right, this next one we have here is by Kaylin Kane. And this one is called Sky Rangers. All right. In the early 21st century, mankind came under attack. Ruinous powers rose, wielding corrupt influence and hatching dark machinations within their shadowed towers. Ooh, this sounds good. The minions of these puppet masters, fueled by violence and delusions, besieged the normal folk and demanded a change. Embrace their truth or be destroyed. Though many people were killed, cowed, or silenced, not everyone bowed to the will of madness. In the battle of based versus woke, brave men and women rose and fought against the tide of ruin. United in common cause against an ideology run amok, they would come to be called Sky Rangers.
Darkness stirs within the void, full of jealousy and hate, to see reality destroyed, to corrupt and desecrate. Now toward our home this evil turns, with a vicious loathing gaze, for in their eyes
I guess these are just pictures instead of videos.
Rise up now, Sky Rangers, from all corners of the world. A group of stalwart strangers, our banner now unfurled. Though we're bloodied and we're aching, we will fight through any brawl, never bending, never breaking. We will never fall.
That sounds really good.
The battles join, the two sides clash. We know what is at stake. The world and logic burn to ash. All our history they forsake. To defend our home from madness, we unleash this pent-up rage. All our years of silent sadness as we burst free from
The shiver is so tiny.
Rise up now, Sky Rangers, from all corners of the world. A group of stalwart strangers, our banner now unfurled. Though we're bloodied and we're aching, we will fight through any brawl, never bending, never breaking. We will never fall.
Oh, I know her. I forget what her name is, so I can't remember.
We are uncancelled and undaunted, no more feelings over facts, no longer to be haunted by their fiendish vile pacts. Though the enemy can fight it with their litany of sins, they can try hard to deny it, but the truth, it always wins.
Hey, there's Kitsu.
Rise up now, Sky Rangers, from all corners of
There I am.
a group of stalwart strangers.
Yay, I'm in the group with my Yoshi.
Though we're bloodied and we're aching, we will fight through any brawl, never bending, never breaking. We will never.
Yeah, you look really good there, Rocky. Special thanks to the Sky Bros community and to all the based content creators that inspire others to find their voice. That was really good. I like that. I think you did a fantastic job with this one. Here, I will post the link in all of the chats. That was a good one, Kaylin. There we go. Oh, this is just about the thing we just watched, so we'll get past that. Oh, another Vesper one. I forgot I had two of Vespers here. Kitsu, hi. How you doing? I don't think Vesper is still here, but we have another one of Vespers here. This one is called Rollin'. Rollin' by Vesper. So, let's check this one out.
This isn't right. Let's fix it.
It is on the list, Kenny. Huh? Who this?
First, you pull me into the apocalypse. Yes, the skull tiara was great, but it took an hour in the shower for the water to run clean. Then you pull me into a mall in the 80s, smoking and not having a tail. Now what?
Well, how about this?
You're insane. Let's do it.
It's a nice vehicle. Oh, it's a Mustang. It's a nice vehicle. This is like the only time I would ever get a Ford is to get a Mustang. Oh, this sounds good. I like the beat. Damn, Vesper, look at those abs.
The limit when you do it with friends. Cruising, eating a night full of dance. We're out for some fun. You keep your romance. Hitting the scene, yeah, we're looking real fine. The weekday is theirs.
Run ya. I like the beat with this one. I don't know who the girl is with Vesper though.
We're doing it right.
Is that Eustace's human form?
What do you say, Eustace? We got this down. Nobody tells us what we do.
Oh, it's Yazzie. Yeah.
Moving with style. Drop, pop, lock, all with the smile. Move it left, move it right. Now it's looking real tight. No time to argue, time to fight. Got no bark and no bite. Everybody say inauthentic our thing, but we move, we groove, we play it real loose. If we ain't real, we deal. You know how we feel. Nice one, Vesper. You got the vibe.
Damn, Vesper. She got the moves.
We do it our way. We wing it as we go. Some call us reckless, but when you know, you know. Rolling, rolling. We put on the mouse. Top down cruising. We do
Look at that.
no destination.
Fatosh got a man. There's Kenny.
Then we're doing it right.
I love the beat on this. It's so good. Angry Duck. Oh, look at that. I look pretty damn good.
Rolling, we put on the mouse. Top down cruising, we do it with style. Humming along, no destination in sight. If we do it together, then we're doing it right.
Fuck, that was today. I missed it again.
Oh, poor dude. That was really that was a fun one. I like that. That was fun. I'm saving that to my list. And Vesper is doing a fantastic job with these videos, man. Oh, that was Ked Jason. I miss everything. Poor whale. That was good. I like that. You know, just let's see. Which one was Kenny's? I forget which one was yours. Was it this one? No. Where was yours? Oh, Armor of Us. Okay, there it was. Let's see Kenny's video here. All right, Kenny, Armor of Us. Let's see how well this one is.
I was raised in a breaking world, cracks in every wall. I held it down, but the ceiling still falls. Try to patch your solo hands, bleeding from the strain. Fix one hole, three more opened up again. Felt like Sisyphus pushing boulders uphill. Every time I thought I won, the whole world stood still. Failed on my own, kept losing every round till I stopped trying to save it.
You just have Nihilith eating.
Started building a crowd, found my people, build a circle, turn strangers into kin. Now we help each other up when the ground caves in. Family is armor, I wear it on my soul. Friendship is a forged blade, burning when it's cold. We building bridges in a broken world, stone by stone, rising up together so we never stand alone. Love makes us stronger than the hurt we've known. Stronger than the nights that try to turn us into stone. Family is armor, I feel it in my bones. We rise, we
Oh, it's Rosa.
we call this place home.
Rosa.
We call this place home. Yeah, my brother said trust is heated bends or it breaks. So we threw it in the fire, let it reshape what it shapes. Friendship like metal, hammer ringing on the steel. You can hear that solid ping when the bomb becomes real. We from where the bridges fell, rivers full of rust. People preach peace, but they scatter like dust. We took
You had them all wearing nose
built
rings.
a path through the flood, signed our names in the mud, mixed the hurt with the love, yeah. Family is armor, I wear it on my soul.
Aw,
Friendship
adorable.
is a forged blade, burning when it's cold. We building bridges in a broken world, stone by stone, rising up together so we never stand alone. Love makes us stronger than the
Bloop actually looks pretty good in that outfit.
hurt we've known, stronger than the nights that try to turn us in.
I think this is hilarious. You have her eating pasta. That poor man.
Stone family is armor, I feel it in my bones. We rise, and we call this place home. Who held you
Just
when the room
stealing
went
away
dark?
Eustace.
Who pulled you from the edge, from
She
the
just stole
mark?
Eustace.
Every hand that reached you, every stay, every weight is another brick laid, turning wounds into gates. Let the past talk soft.
Nice boy list.
Love talk loud. We were bent, we were bruised, but we never bowed down. Family is armor, I wear it on my soul. Friendship is a forged blade, burning when it's cold. We building bridges in a broken world, stone by stone, rising up together so we never stand alone.
Oh, damn.
Love makes us stronger than the hurt we've known, stronger than the nights that try to turn us into stone. Family is armor, I feel it in my bones. We rise, and we call this place home.
Oh, yeah, we're doing the shuffle. Been a long time since I've seen that dance.
The world is full of hurt and pain, so we come together to heal and love again. Friendship is the family you made along the way.
I always liked Shiver's flame form, or her magma flame form. I think it looks really cool.
The family is armor, and that armor is made of us.
Oh, dude, that looks so cool. Oh, Kenny, this just looks so fucking good. Oh, man. That is an awesome outfit. I love that, Kenny. I love it so much. Hang on. Yep, Cinevere looks great as always. Oh, that's cute. That's really cute. I like that. Little goldfish dog. Family. Pupperfish Pat. Oh, that's who that is? Okay. I'll send it to you. Okay. Yeah, because that looked really good, Kenny. How you doing, Hawk? It's nice to see you. That was really good. I like that. I'm adding that to my list because I loved that. That was really good. You did a great job as usual, Kenny. You see the cover I made for my review of Cinevere's music video? I don't think I have. I'm doing pretty good, Hawk. Family. Rocky, since you're here, I will review your video. Actually, I have 2 of your videos. What's the other one that I have on here? Yeah, I have this one. Oh, that's not your video. It's Diabolical's video. Never mind. But yeah, since you're here, I will review your video. Where'd that go? Here it is. Depths won clickbait forever with that thumbnail. All right, let's take a look at it here. I think I'm subscribed to you. There you are. Videos. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that. That was very hot. All right, Iraqi, this is your video. Look at us now. So let's see how this one is. Oh, I like the mask. Oh, the outfit looks really good on all of them.
One chair, a single screen, one shaky voice and a tiny machine. Trapped in the silence, I kept making art, despite the violence that was in my head. Then you found me, one by one, small sparks conglomerating into a brilliant sun. When I fall back, when I lose sight, you lift me up, pull me back into the light. Look at us now, look at us now. We were one, now we're a crowd. Look at us now, look at us now.
I love the lighting accents with the outfits. That makes it look really nice.
Now there's names I know at every corner, screens full of hearts and weekend cheers. Your heartfelt messages hit like thunder. I know you'll
Dude, you look really good. You look really good in this.
be there if I fall under. When I get scared and my hands shake, you remind me of the things I make. You say keep going, don't let
Whoa. Dude, that looks really good. Oh, this is funny. The outfits look really nice. Oh, dude, look at the guitar, man. Dude, that would be so badass to have as an actual guitar in real life. Do you know how expensive it would be to make a guitar like that? That would be like tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars.
If I forget who I am, you hold up a mirror in your hands. You tell me I've come so far that my wild ideas kick-started your heart, and I hear your words ringing loud and true. I grow because I grew with you.
Dude, this must have taken forever to make, man. Is that me at the end, or is that someone else? Like, the one above my head, is that me? I know this is Kinney, but I don't know if this is me or if that's someone else.
Look at us now, look at us now. We were one, now we're a crowd. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now.
Okay. Happy, there's you. There you are, Happy. Oh, cheat sheet and description, okay. Dude, your outfit, that looks nice. I like it.
The same for you.
Dude, I look good. Fucking dance, man. Oh, God.
Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us now. You turn my town around. Look at us now, look at us
Don't forget. That was good. I like that, Iraqi. That was really good. I'm adding that to my list because that was really nice. I enjoyed that. Okay. All right. Do I have yours in my lineup, Kura? There's Diabolicals. I don't think I have yours, Kura. In the Rain. Did you put it in my reaction suggestions? Oh, In the Rain. Okay. Okay, here we go. All right, we'll do yours now, Kura, since you're here. All right, this is by Kura Onigurashi, In the Rain.
Under endless gray, the sky forgets the blue. Every drop a whisper, the things I lost in you. Puddles mirror faces that I barely recognize. Cold against my window like the tears I still disguise. The weight inside is heavy, but the rain keeps on falling. Sometimes the rain comes with pain. Sometimes the rain comes to wash away the stains. It soaks the soul, it breaks the ground. But something new is breaking through. Can't you hear the sound? Raindrops kiss the cracked earth where the old seeds died. They pull the green from darkness, they don't ask me why. What once felt like drowning now feels like being found.
Happy, there you are.
River runs forgiveness through the places I broke down. And when the thunder quiets to a sigh, the clouds roll back like curtains open in the sky. Every scar the storm left behind begins to gleam. The rain was never punishment, it was serene. Sometimes the rain comes with pain.
The Soundbiker's still an absolute moron. I like that. That was good.
Comes to wash away the stains. So let it pour until the morning light. In every drop there's healing. In every drop there's life.
Gleeman.
In the rain. Yeah, the rain. It came to make me.
Seals welcome. No gooning. Therefore, if any man be in Christ, he is a new creature. Old things are passed away. Behold, all things are become new. 2 Corinthians 5:17. That was good, Kura. I enjoyed that. I'm gonna actually add that one to my list as well. That was good, Kura. Good job. I enjoyed that. Yeah, the guitar work in that one was actually really wonderfully done. I'd say keep up the good work, man. Give me a second here. Okay. All right. Is it raining where you are too? No, it's actually pretty clear out right now. It's not supposed to rain. It's actually mostly sunny and it's 70 degrees. Haven't had time to watch them on my own yet, but seeing reacts to them. Had to do some work there. Yeah, I can create great songs. Yeah. All right, next video we have here is by my favorite Australian lady. Actually, you know what we're going to do? Where is it? We're going to do a Moore's Par reaction. We're going to see some stuff of his. I think, yeah, we'll do Moore's Par first, and then we'll go over to the next video. All right, I'm hopping out. Have a good night, everyone. Have a good one, Rocky. All right. For those who don't know, this is Moore's Par. Or More Pars, sorry. More Pars, and he has a lot of shorts on, you know, different animals or, you know, other things from like Australia or something. So yeah, let's react to some More Pars videos. All right, here we go.
This is the world's most poisonous bird, which is weird considering it does not naturally produce any toxins whatsoever. So how the fuck does that work?
Yeah, how the fuck is it poisonous? I've never heard of a bird that's poisonous.
This flying carrot is a hooded patooey, and it's basically...
That's a heck of a name. Hooded patooey. It's like a hooded spit. Patooey.
nature's version of Kirby. But not because they ate a lot. No, this little guy was discovered in Papua New Guinea back in the late 1980s by a scientist named Jack Dumbarker. And while handling the patooey in the field for his research, he very scientifically discovered a super cool bird fact. Touching them made his skin tingle like TV static before it went numb and then started to fucking burn.
Ugh.
Upon further research, he discovered that that may possibly have been because the secret herbs and spices God used to coat this sentient KFC bucket from beak to talon was fucking batraka toxin. The same shit that coats poison dart frogs, otherwise known as one of the most potent neurotoxins on the entire fucking planet.
Of course it's a fucking neuro... Almost everything this guy covers has a goddamn neurotoxin. I swear to Christ.
Because of course it's fucking neurotoxin. I cannot go 5 minutes without it being fucking neurotoxin. But like I said, they don't.
I think the most common toxin on the planet is probably neurotoxin. Because almost everything has fucking neurotoxin. Especially in Australia.
Naturally produce it. No, they eat it. See, these fuckers love to eat these things called merillid beetles. And those beetles evolved batraka toxin specifically to avoid being eaten. That sign, however, did not stop the patooey, because it can't fucking read. Also, they have poison immunity. So, they eat the bugs, absorb their poison build, and redistribute it to their feathers and skin. Now, any parasites that bite them fucking die, touching them hurts you, and anything dumb enough to eat this forbidden zinger box enters the forbidden sleep.
That is... Damn. I think this is the first bird I've ever heard of that's poisonous. Because I've never heard of a fucking poisonous bird before. The fuck?
Did you know that whales can explode?
Yes.
Yeah, these bad boys can turn themselves into an all-natural IED, but they can't explode on command like a creeper. No, in order to pull a Rexplode, it needs to be fucking dead first.
Yep, I've seen whale carcasses that look like a fucking air balloon, and damn does it get big.
In fact, it's got to die in a very specific way. See, usually when a whale carks it, that fucker sinks like a stone and gets hoovered up by bottom feeders. But if it manages to wash up on shore, or it dies by beaching itself, there's nothing to eat it. No, what that house-sized corpse does do is sit there, frying in the fucking sun, starting to rot.
Yep.
Now, a fun fact about rotting corpses, they go through this...
Yeah, and they they blow up with fucking force, too.
cool process called putrefaction. Basically, all the bacteria in your gut start to break down your flesh, which produces a shitload of different gases. And if nothing punches a hole in the whale, that gas has nowhere to go. So the corpse begins to swell and inflate like a fucking balloon.
Oh, I didn't know I had that mod on.
And it will fill with gas until its body can't fucking take it anymore, at which point it basically becomes a fucking boomer from Left 4 Dead.
We got a boomer.
The force of the gas can cause the skin to split and then Free Willy explodes all over the fucking beach, but anyone touching it could cause it to explode as well. Which is why if you see a whale corpse on the beach, whatever you do, do not fucking touch it. I just told you, don't fucking touch it.
Yeah, it blows up with some fucking force, too. So, yeah. It is a stupid squeaky, yes. But yeah, I've heard people actually get severely hurt when they've been close to a whale carcass that exploded.
Did you know that I can fix your fear of snakes with this ridiculous...
I've seen this goober before. He looks so stupid.
...creature. No, that is not a snakeskin sock puppet. That is an actual, real animal on this planet, and it's called the Arabian sand boa. And you may be wondering, why does he look like that? Well, no. As much as it looks like it, God did not design this thing in the Spore Creature Creator after 10 fucking beers. No, it looks like a strand of spaghetti with googly eyes for camouflage. So, I'm going to give you exactly one guess as to where an animal called the Arabian sand boa is found. That's right, the deserts of the Arabian Peninsula. If you got that wrong, I don't know what to fucking tell you, man.
You stupid.
No, not.
And in order to survive in that air fryer, the sock here needs two things. Food, and not to be turned into food. Which is rather hard, considering this is not a fucking danger noodle, okay? This is a defenseless noodle. It is only 15 inches long, it has no venom, and the bite of an old lady without her fucking dentures in. So how does it survive?
Oh my God.
Simple. Digs a fucking hole like a Night 1 Minecraft player. See, they're nocturnal, so during the day, they bury themselves completely in the sand, which allows them to take a nice little nap without getting snatched up by a fucking bird. Then, once night falls, those fuck-ass eyeballs finally serve a purpose beyond looking ridiculous. And that purpose is to sit just above the sand like a submarine periscope and scan for food. They then just wait for a mouse or lizard to get close before this vicious creature pops out of the sand like a...
God, that looks so ridiculous. It's a sad noodle.
worms from June and eats it. I'm sorry. I find the idea of this stupid fucking snake killing anything so funny. Like, just imagine the last fucking thing you see before ascending to the pearly gates is fucking that.
Oh, the poor
Top of his head.
the poor noodle.
I can fix your fear. This is the world's most disgusting bee.
Brother, ugh.
Yeah, that is
Brother, ugh.
vulture bee, found on the Tyrannid hive continent of South America. And you are probably wondering, what makes it so disgusting?
Yeah, it is pretty
That's
derpy.
pretty easy to answer. It eats fucking rotten corpses.
Ugh.
Well, at least that's one thing that makes them gross. Yeah, the Left 4 Dead zombie diet is actually just the tip of the iceberg on how fucking disgusting these things get. But before you learn the rest, I gotta teach you about bees.
You like jazz?
See, a
You like
normal
jazz?
beehive runs on two main resources, nectar and pollen. Nectar is used to create Winnie the Pooh's honey, and pollen is used as a source of protein. Now, the issue is vulture bees can collect nectar, but they are physically incapable of picking up pollen. So where do they get their protein? Well, basically, roadkill. Instead of flying around and looking for a lovely floral arrangement, vulture bees will surf the skies until they spot a rather delectable-looking maggot-ridden corpse, which they will then
Lovely.
cave dive inside of through the fucking eye sockets.
Ugh.
Oh yeah, I told you they got grosser, and this isn't even the worst bit. Because once they're inside, they treat your fucking corpse like the deli at the supermarket, rooting around for the cuts of meat that they're after. But for the same reason they can't carry pollen, they can't just take the fucking meat out in a shopping trolley. No, what they do is scarf down the stacks of rotten flesh like a Minecraft player who's run out of food, fly back home, walk through the front door, and vomit it into another bee's mouth. Okay, well, not straight into its mouth. They're not savages. It goes into a bowl first. And then another bee eats it. And mixes it with spit and nectar to turn it into a meat sludge that gets eaten by the other bees. Yeah, I hope you weren't planning on eating anything anytime soon.
Who wants chowder?
I'm so sorry, Jacrispy. That is disgusting. Ugh. God, that's that's just nasty, man.
This is the world's fastest chicken. Yeah, this is the Tasmanian native hen. Except no one fucking calls it that shit. We call it the turbo chook.
Turbo
This
chook.
bad boy is from the land down under. More specifically, it's only found in my home state of Tasmania. And as you...
Well, you know what, Happy? I haven't seen the disgusting things that infants do. Because I'm not a father yet. So, yes, to me that is disgusting.
may have guessed by that nickname, Lightning McChicken here is built for exactly one purpose. Speed.
I am speed.
But before I address it violating the speed limit, I've got to address the fact that it's a fucking fraud. So despite that name, it is not remotely related to a chicken. It's actually from a family of waterfowl called rails. It's around 50 centimeters long, tips the scales at 1.5 kilos, and importantly, cannot fly for shit. Watch your jet! In fact, it is completely flightless. And that is a little bit of an issue because this is Australia, where at any given point, this mobile KFC bucket is a rock's throw.
That is terrifying, Kura. You can, in fact, make mead out of vulture bee honey, but it's so poisonous you can get necrosis. Yikes. Many times I've been peed on by my son when he was just a bit, yeah.
Oh, from a fucking snake. However, Sonic the Hedgehog didn't trade in that pilot license for nothing. See, they still have wings. They just don't use them to fly. They use them as a spoiler, because when threatened, they don't fuck off into the clouds. No, Hen Racer here just drops gear into first, punches the throttle, and fucking tears off at 52 kilometers an hour.
32 miles per hour. That is a fast-ass bird.
I don't think you understand how fucking insane it is for something the size of a chihuahua to break the speed limit in a school zone. So let me make a comparison to Australia's other flightless bird, the one we lost a war to. Emus are 2 meters tall, and when they run, they cover 3 meters per step. That is a total of
they're
6
an asshole.
whole native hens per single emu footstep. So you would assume the emu gaps the fucking hen, right? Wrong. Ken Verstappen and the war turkey are the same speed. How the fuck?
KFC drift. Oh, the emus. Aussie posters get so pissed when it came up.
This isn't a snake, it's a bug. This is the very creatively named snake-headed caterpillar, found wriggling around in South America, and the reason they're dressed up like the average Australian resident is to scare people. See, caterpillars exist for exactly one reason: to spin up a cocoon and Pokemon evolve into a moth or butterfly.
Ta-da!
Now, in order to achieve this, they need to be not fucking dead, which is a little difficult when everything under the sun is trying to eat them.
Mission failed.
Oh, that
Birds,
poor
wasps,
caterpillar.
spiders, frogs, you name it, they all look at a caterpillar as the world's freest meal. I mean, it's basically a sentient, slow-moving hot dog with zero escape strategy. So, how does the very hungry caterpillar avoid the very hungry everything else?
Hello.
Well, some choose camouflage, others become more toxic than a league lobby, but the snakehead chose cosplay. Well,
Oh
if
my
you want to
God,
get
that's
technical,
creepy.
the scientific term is mimicry. As we've established, caterpillars are weak, light work for their predators. You know what isn't light work? A fucking snake. Which is why when threatened, these little guys will force air and blood into their head, causing it to inflate. They then shake that shit in the air, perfectly mimicking a venomous snake. Whatever was about to eat them sees their free meal turn into fucking rattlesnake Jake, becomes shit scared, and runs the fuck away.
Why are you running?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, its entire defense is just becoming a scary, wacky, waving tube man. This isn't a snake.
The wacky inflatable arm flailing tube man. But it's a caterpillar version. Yay!
Australia doesn't have the Easter Bunny.
Oh.
We have this thing.
Who's that Pokemon?
You see, after the first Easter Bunny was clapped by a snake 5 minutes into his down under egg run,
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah. Yeah, not easy to survive in Australia.
his replacement took one look at Australia, said, and I quote, "Fuck that," which is why we have the Easter Bilby. Yes, this cute little kangaroo rat is a real animal, and he is way better suited to the job than that fuck-ass rabbit. First off, bilbies are marsupials, which means they've got a pouch for carrying around their kids like a kangaroo. But the mobile daycare also gives them extra inventory slots for Easter eggs, compared to the rabbit, who I can only assume is hiding the eggs up his fucking ass. They can also deliver your chocolate across the Australian desert without dying in the heat, because those big-ass Dumbo ears basically work as a car radiator, dissipating their body heat in order to cool them off in God's air fryer.
Oh, I'm burning! I'm burning!
But most importantly, the Easter Bilby is doing his part to save his species. Here's a fun fact for you. In Australia, rabbits are cunts.
You can't just jump out here.
They are an invasive species, and they fuck up the environment by mowing down all the food meant for native animals. On top of this, they break into bilby burrows and steal them. That, coupled with being hunted by invasive foxes and feral cats, mean the greater bilby is critically endangered. The real reason the Easter bilby exists is to raise awareness for this, with a chunk of the cash made from selling bilby chocolates being donated to save the species. Unlike that bunny who charges me $15 fucking for a rabbit and tells me to fuck myself.
$15 for a single chocolate rabbit that doesn't even taste that good. That is a complete and utter fucking ripoff, man.
Oh my god. I am never gonna financially recover from this.
So, in conclusion, fuck that greedy colonising rabbit, the bilby clears.
I don't even ever buy anything for Easter. It's just, I don't really care.
No, this is not a video of hell. This is completely unedited, no filters.
Everything is so fucking red.
Footage from Western Australia. And you may be wondering, how the fuck does it look like a Terraria blood moon? Well, the answer to that question is sand.
I don't like sand.
Here's a fun fact for you. Australia is the world's largest exporter of iron ore. And 96% of that shit is pulled out of the ground in Western Australia. And the reason we excavate whole chunks there is because the place is sitting on 55 billion, with a B, tons of ore. The whole fucking state is basically just a desert biome covered in iron farms. And that iron isn't just found at Y11. No, there is actual fucking rust in the dirt and sand, which tints the whole fucking desert red. And that red sand is why WA looks like fucking Caled. See, as if the animals trying to kill us wasn't enough, God has done a little trolling and spawned a tropical cyclone on WA's coastline. And the wind from...
I love that video. She just gets annihilated by the fucking stop sign.
From that bad boy, kicks all that red sand into the air, blocks out the sun, and turns whatever light creeps through blood fucking red. Genuinely thought this was Armageddon, but it is just sand sending us to the tomato dimension.
The tomato dimension. This is why Australia is permanently called hell. Yeah. I don't know how anybody fucking survives in Australia, man.
Wild sharks are taking drugs. Hey, recently, scientists in the Caribbean made quite possibly the most fucking terrifying discovery since the advent of the job application. You see, they were conducting a study on ocean pollution, and part of that study involved blood
just look at all that plastic that was in the ocean. That is just horrible.
testing 28 sharks in the region. And when Shark RBT pulled 2 of Jaws' cousins over for a random test, they tested positive for cocaine. They also tested positive for caffeine and painkillers, which begs the question, how the fuck did a great white shark get great white blow? Well, no, they aren't doing a Narcos season in Bikini Bottom. No, sharks having the bloodstream of an Eshe in a nightclub is our fucking fault.
Of course it is.
You see, tourists and rich cunts absolutely love to swing their yachts into the Caribbean, throw parties, get shit-faced, and presumably fall into the water. And I don't know if you know this, but rich people do illegal shit which is how
No
some Wall
shit.
Street banker decides he wants to partake in some nose beers, and in his excitement, knocks the rest of the devil's dandruff into the ocean. Jaws swims along, thinks it's food, and takes a bite. And thus, hey presto, Coke sharks.
First time trying a cigarette, let's chase the buzz.
You're gonna wonder how how aggressive those Coke sharks are.
I'm fucking tweaking!
I wouldn't want to be caught in the water with a shark that's just off his rocker on fucking Coke, man. That just sounds like a bad time all around.
This spider throws its webs. Whoa! Yeah, that creepy thing.
That is just... It looks like somebody glued like a pair of googly-eyed binoculars on his face.
Is an ogre-faced spider. And as with most affronts to God, yes, you can find them...
Say the line, Bart!
...in Australia.
Of course.
And the reason it's got web slingers is its unique method of hunting. You see, most web-spinning spiders
I
use
fucking
those
hate
webs
spiders so
to
much.
fucking camp, spinning it between a few branches and then falling asleep waiting for a fly to clothesline itself before casually wandering over to suck its guts out like a smoothie. By contrast, ogre faces basically pull fucking trick shots, because instead of shooting that sticky white stuff all over the walls, they shoot it on their hands. See,
It basically just comes all over his hand and then just presses it onto insects to therefore pull to himself and eat.
you may have noticed that this thing is built like an 8-legged Slender Man, and that is by design, because they
God, I
start
hate
a hunt
spiders.
by spinning a web between their forelegs. Then they will lower themselves from a nearby branch and just kind of hang upside down in the air, doing their best stick cosplay. Then, when something makes the unfortunate mistake of getting too close, it will lunge downwards, spread its legs, wrap the bug up in a net, and then fucking yank it away into the air like it's hitting fucking Spider-Man pull-offs in Rivals.
Crack the whip!
And because this is an Australian animal, that insect burrito would not be complete without a healthy injection of venom. And then they fucking eat it. Think about how fucking scary that is from a human perspective. Walking down the street at night, some cunt hits you with a rope and you're just fucking gone.
Yeah. All that does is make me think about the movie Eight-Legged Freaks and just a fucking dumpster truck size ogre face just doing that. No, thank you. No, thank you at all. No, just... This is why I'm never going to visit Australia, because I don't want to deal with anything down there, because pretty much anything and everything, including both fauna and flora, are trying to fucking kill you. So, no thank you.
This tiny bird killed a man. But how? Well, you see, this is an Australian magpie.
Oh, I've heard of magpies. I heard they're bitches. Hello, Demon VTech. How you doing?
And why, yes, it is found in Australia. How could you fucking tell? But despite sharing a postcode with all the other Dark Souls enemies
Magpie
down
are
here,
dicks.
they're actually
So I've heard.
pretty chill little guys. They got no poison, they aren't hiding a mouthful of teeth, and considering they're the length of a ruler and weigh less than a kilo, they can't pick you up and fly off with you.
How dare you,
On top of that,
Illusion.
they're actually really intelligent and...
I remember Gundam covering the magpie shit. I'm heading to bed because I'm almost 21 hours awake. See you next time and sleep well, y'all. Have a good one, Admiral. Sleep well.
often will form bonds with people who feed them. Most of this, however, immediately gets thrown out the window during the magpie's nesting season, or, as it is better known down under, fucking swooping season. See, because half of our wildlife would gladly turn magpies and their eggs into KFC, the second they build a nest, a switch flips in their brain and every single fibre of their being is devoted to aggressively defending the nest like they're a unit in a fucking tower defense game.
I've heard of magpies because of Isaac Butterfield talking about them because he still lives in Australia. And it's just, I've heard of how much of a dick magpies are.
Because if you step within around 50 meters of it, they will lock onto you and dive bomb you at Mach 5 and try to peck your eyes out over and over and over again until they run you off.
That poor kid just getting chased by a magpie.
And this behaviour is how in 2019, magpies caught a fucking manslaughter charge.
Guilty.
Yeah, one day a 76-year-old man was riding his bike through a park in Wollongong, a park that contained a magpie nest. The magpies took exception to this and started swooping him. And they swooped him so hard that he careened off course, crashed the bike, and fucking died.
Poor old man.
This tiny bird,
I mean, that's gotta really suck to just, you know, get killed by a fucking bird that's no heavier than a goddamn basketball.
Bird is attempting to reproduce with that man's head. But why? Well, this adorable little guy.
Look at that round bird. Look at that pitiful face.
Is the kakapo. And the answer to the question basically boils down to the fact it fucking sucks at being a bird.
I'm like, what is it f me for?
To begin with, its wings are fucking useless. The kakapo is huge, weighing in at 4 kilos, which is 2.5 kilos heavier than any other bird in the parrot family, which is probably why the kakapo is literally the only parrot species on the fucking
It is quite the big bird.
planet that can't fly. He is so rotund that he just hops along the ground. They also suck at reproducing. See, in order to attract a mate, male kakapo will dig a hole, plant themselves firmly in it, and then start spamming vine booms at the top of their lungs 8 hours a day for 3 months at a time.
It'd be funny if the noises that came out of them was actual vine booms. It'd be hilarious. It's a tropical chicken. Yeah, it basically is. It's a tropical chicken.
The problem is their call is very low pitched, which means that while females can feel it from miles off, they can't pinpoint where it's coming from, so they end up alone.
I hear somebody. They wish to mate with me. But where the noise is coming from, I do not know. So mating may not happen. To mate or not to mate. That is the where the fuck is it?
When this happens, the defeated male f***s off and attempts to mate with a rock. Or, as you saw at the beginning, a journalist's head.
You are being shagged by a rare parrot.
Now, by this point, you are probably asking yourself, how the fuck has it survived this long? And the unfortunate answer is that it really fucking hasn't. See, the reason this feathered squeaky toy has evolved the survival instincts of a crusty sock is because it is only found in New Zealand, a place that naturally has no predators. None of what I just said is a problem.
I think it's hilarious every time he says predator, fucking Dr. Disrespect shows up.
When you're basically playing on peaceful. Tragically, that little Union Jack in the corner of the New Zealand flag means it was colonised by the fucking British. So suddenly, there
It's always the British. What the fuck is up with the British?
are cats, dogs, and early on, people trying to turn the poor thing into a KFC bucket, and its only defensive mechanism is standing still. Their population dropped as low as 49 birds, and they are still critically endangered to this day.
Poor little bird.
Certified British Empire moment.
Man, fuck those British people.
This is the world's most useless fish.
Oh, I know this fish.
Stupid.
They're not.
Yeah, mate, that aquatic pancake is a mola.
Dude, these things are fucking huge. These are big ass fish.
Found wasting its life in oceans around the world, and a contender for the most dog shit fish build in the 7 seas. You see, these things are huge, measuring at 4 meters from fin to fin, and absolutely atomizing the scales at 2,300 kilos.
Dude, that's like 2.5 tons. This thing weighs 2.5 tons.
Putting it firmly in the same weight class as a fucking F-150. There is, however, a problem with that size. That is all it's good at. It spent every available stat point.
It is a big ass derpy fish, to be honest. It is such a useless fucking fish.
On being a giant floating satellite dish at the cost of spending its life as a useless fucking punching bag. To start with, the thing can't even swim properly. Their fins, specifically their tail, is tiny compared to the rest of their body, which makes them so shit at maneuvering. The only thing they can fucking eat is jellyfish and plankton, because those don't dodge. Speaking of food, you may have noticed that in all of these photos, its mouth is open. That's because it doesn't fucking close. God has cursed the fucking thing to permanently pog. Oh, but evolution is not done fucking the sunfish yet. Because funnily enough, being the size of the average American meal, while having the defensive capabilities of a Tickle Me Elmo, makes these things perfect targets for predators. Most of the time, animals just take fucking bites out of them, realize they taste like shit, and then swim off, leaving a hole in their head, which somehow doesn't kill them.
Do you have any ibuprofen? I got a headache.
That disgusting flavor is probably due to the 50 fucking parasite species living on its body, but flavor doesn't matter to sea lions, who will rip their fucking fins off and play frisbee with them.
Dude, sea lions are such dicks. They are so mean to the aquatic life.
And if you thought it couldn't get any worse, they will often swim to the surface to warm themselves up and let birds eat the parasites off of them, where they are promptly hit by a boat. Their only saving grace is that they don't process pain because their brain is the size of a testicle. They are blissfully unaware that they spend their entire fucking life getting jumped. Like that! Like that!
You gotta feel bad for the mulla. The poor ocean sunfish, man. I mean, how are they still existing is the thing I'm wondering, considering how fucking stupid and useless they are. How do they keep existing?
BMW, yet the car company, has an emu farm. But what the fuck do the Germans want with our steroid chickens? Well, you see, a lot of complex parts have to come together to build a car. I mean, your transmission, your engine. I would say indicators, but we are talking about BMW here. However, the first thing you'll notice about a car is usually the simplest. The paint. Yeah, it doesn't really matter how nice your car is. If the paint's peeling off like a banana, people are going to assume it's a fucking shitbox.
Oh my god. It's amazing how just stopping makes all of just everything fall off.
That's why car companies put a lot of time and research into making sure the paint stays on your car while you slide it sideways into a tree. One of the best ways to do that is fucking clean it. See, anything that isn't wiped off the car gets stuck under the paint when it's applied, which fucks up adhesion by moving around. And even the tiniest particles of dust can fuck it all up. So, the Germans pondered, what is the best way to make sure every panel is spotless? And the answer they landed on is a giant fuck-off duster made of Australia's favourite feathered war criminals. And it wasn't just BMW that found this out, but Audi as well.
Big ass duster made from emu feathers.
Well, now Audi gets their dino turkey feathers from the source, shipping directly from the land down under.
¿Quieres?
Now, BMW used to do the same thing, till someone at head office had a thought. Hang on, the feathers. If we ship over 4 emus and place them in a grid, infinite feather source. And so they airdropped Australia's big birds onto a farm in Bavaria, where a small sleeper cell of Australia's most wanted resides to this day. The funny part of this to me is that BMW went so far as shipping kaiju turkeys to make the paint on their cars look good. Just for some TikToker to buy it for clout, wrap it bright purple, and then crash it into a fucking wall.
I've seen that video. These people don't know how to fucking drive without turning on. They have to drive while fucking live streaming and then keep looking at their chat while they're driving. It's just, you are so fucking retarded. I swear to God.
This monkey is getting bullied.
Oh, I know this monkey.
But why?
Poor guy.
Well, you see, this is Punch, a Japanese macaque whose mother, immediately after giving birth to him, went out for milk and cigarettes.
It never came back with the milk.
So already not off to a great start in life, and things would not be getting easier for Punch. You see, he was born in captivity at Japan's Ichikawa Zoo, which meant that he was
Poor
then
monkey.
introduced to the rest of the macaque population alone. No parents, no friends, nothing. But surely, it's all up from here. He might be alone now, but at least he can start making friends with his fellow primates, right?
Wrong.
Yeah, unfortunately, macaques treat the new kid in school about as well as Family Guy treats Meg. These guys have a very complex
Meg.
social hierarchy, and not unlike high school, it is enforced with bullying. So far, Punch has been smacked, dragged, and bitten, basically to tell him that he can't sit with them at their lunch table. And the bullying he cops is made worse by the fact there's no one to protect him because his mum, you know. And
He
then
peaced out.
after jumping him, they won't even let him get a fucking hug. Now, faced with such adversity, a lesser monkey would crumble and try to leave. But making the story infinitely sadder, Punch runs off to the closest thing to family he has. A plush orangutan gifted to him by the zookeepers to try and replace his mum. When stressed, he hugs it and tries to get it to hug him back. No, I'm not fucking crying. Someone's cutting onions in here.
She's actually pretty good at that.
However, despite the
Poor monkey.
absolutely horrendous character development he's gone through, Punch has finally managed to start making some friends.
Yay.
Which is good, because for a monkey, he got off light. Had he been born a chimp, when they don't like one another, they rip each other's testicles off with their fucking teeth. This monkey...
Chimps are just fucking evil, man.
This pig went on an alcoholic rampage. No, that's not clickbait. This really happened, and as with all good drunken rampages, our story takes place in fucking Australia. More specifically, it starts in the middle of fucking nowhere, WA, where a couple blokes were out camping. And as any good Australian would, these lads brought with them the camping essentials. Let's see here, we've got swags, box of snags from Woolies, and most important of all,
Beer.
Beers. And those beers are why, at 4 in the fucking morning, these lads were suddenly ripped from sleep by a really weird sound. A low, snuffling and grunting noise, followed by the sound of bending aluminium. So, to ensure they weren't being attacked by, pick a native Australian animal, they got out of their tents, turned on a torch, and shined a light at it. And what they found was a wild pig shotgunning all of their piss. And I don't mean 1 or 2 beers. No. Daddy Pig was on a serious bender because he managed to down 18 fucking cans.
Oh my god.
Now, fun fact about beers. Once you hit the 18 mark, all of your stats are redistributed into strength and you gain the frenzy debuff. This is why, after being spotted by the torch, the pig fucking sonicked away from the now empty 6-packs, knocked over the garbage cans, paused, turned around and ate the garbage, then continued sprinting to a nearby paddock where it started headbutting a fucking cow. This really pissed off the cow, who turned around to face the pig. And it was at this point, looking up at the very pissed off Big Mac, the pig realised he genuinely wasn't built for this shit. Yeah, this little piggy turned around and fucking booked it out of the paddock, being closely pursued by the ghost of Burgers Past.
Ghost of Burgers
Cow
Past.
chased him around a car for 10 minutes before giving up, leaving the still drunk pig to stumble away and pass
Animal
out
Farm
in a
Fight Club
fucking
edition.
bush.
Yep. The pig is officially done. Alright, that should be good for more pars. The poor pig. I mean, the poor dudes, they lost all their fucking beer. I mean, damn. I mean, that was a lot of beer, man. A lot of beer. So much beer lost. That's sad. I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom real quick. Gotta mute my mic. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for the follow, SSXD0528. Welcome to the Nerd Empire. I grabbed some ice cream. Okay. Next video we have here is by Sydney Watson. And this one is called Influencers Are a Disease. Now, I think a lot of current influencers from Gen Z and Gen Alpha are kind of, yeah, a disease because they're too arrogant, conceited, and they're not very smart. But let's see what this has to say.
People don't know about climaxing is like you actually have salt in your tears. So what I do is I take the tears and I put it in my hair and it's almost like sea salt spray.
What the fuck? I just... okay.
It's not funny stuff.
I think it's more than likely that collectively so many people are getting stupider.
Every year, people get more and more retarded, I swear to God.
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. Before we get into this video, I just want to make note of the fact that I looked at my home screen here on YouTube before and there were three long form videos and everything else was short. So I'm sure that you guys have noticed that for long form creators, it's getting harder and harder to reach our audiences. Videos are not getting out there, things are quite suppressed, and it's hard. It's hard on the platform at the moment, and if you ask your favorite creators, they will probably tell you the same thing.
I think I prefer longer form videos over short, but this is just me personally, because I also have, you know, I like to listen to a lot of videos when I'm at work. Like, a lot of the videos I usually watch when it comes to YouTube, if it's not music, I listen to mainly like Smuggalana and Leaflet. I also listen to Ember, some of Ember's videos as well when I'm at work. And I like the longer form content because it gives me something to listen to for a while. So I much prefer the longer form stuff over the short.
So as long as YouTube is going to push shorts and make it quite challenging for long form creators, my only request here is leave a comment on this video if you like it, give it a like if you like it, or subscribe to the channel if you like me. And if you do subscribe, make sure that you turn on notifications so that I can actually reach you, and hopefully YouTube will stop unsubscribing people from my channel. I'm sorry that that's happening. These videos do take a lot of time to make, and I really like it when they get seen, so obviously the way that you can help not just me but any creator that you like is by engaging with us. It means a lot, and yeah, let's do the video. Although I have been making content for many years now, actually, I hate being called an influencer because I don't want to be lumped in with these people.
We just walking. What? No, you can't get my number. No, you can't.
I can't stand these people. I do like it as background noise as well. I listen to creepy podcasts like Darkness Falls when working in Blender. I like, you know, now that Sydney puts it like that, I would have to agree. I wouldn't want to be labeled as an influencer because it's people like this that have turned the word into such a word that nobody wants to really be associated with, because it makes you seem like you're part of the people who are like this, who are a problem.
Can't get my number.
No one there, nigga. Faking fans is definitely peak 2026 behavior. I won't lie. I actually talked about this exact topic back in 2023, and since then, this plague of influencers has only gotten worse, metastasizing like a cancer through society. Back when I initially covered this, I gave a lot of people a pass because we'd just come out of lockdown, TikTok had sort of newly taken off, I mean it was gaining momentum, and people were looking to fill a
What in the fuck is this person dressed as?
void in their lives by making themselves the main character in their lives. But
what the fuck did I just see?
Since then, I'm sure like a lot of you, my goodwill towards these people has been used up. My understanding is more or less gone. And watching the trends get worse, watching these people become more and more awful towards other regular people in society, the more irritated I become. Somewhere along this road, it seems that a ton of young...
A street entertainer of particular persuasion. I don't know if there are any of that. They just need to be in a mental asylum.
People decided that they wanted to try their hand at internet fame, and now we live in a world where absolutely nothing is off limits. We apparently...
You know what? You know what it makes... You know what is kind of disturbing? That there are kids now whose aspiration and goal and dream, whatever you want to call it, is to one day become a YouTuber or an influencer or a streamer or something like that. I don't think it's a good thing that there are children who have that as a dream. I mean, if you want to have that as a hobby and then it turns into a full-time thing, then that's fine. But to have that as a goal or a dream, I think is kind of sad. Because it turns into this dumbass shit.
We live in a world now where oversharing is completely normal, and everything, and I mean everything, is filmed for views, including speeding insanely on side streets in order to make content to post on social media.
Yeah, like whatever happened to kids saying that my dream is to be like an astronaut or a doctor or, you know, something like that, something to actually aspire to. I don't know what the fuck happened.
Media, because, you know, who cares if you kill other people as long as you get the views, right? Or spraying bug spray on food at Walmart, which an idiot person TikToker called Charles Smith did back in 2025.
What in the ever-loving fuck is wrong with this person? I'm sorry, you know what? If someone comes up to this person and just gives them an absolute fucking hard-ass right hook for them doing this, I don't think the person should get in trouble. Because you are essentially putting poison on people's food. If I saw someone doing this to food I was going to buy, I would knock them on their ass. And they would 100% deserve it.
Thankfully, he was arrested and charged for doing this because I cannot even articulate how dangerous this is. Because
it's poison. You are poisoning food. Now, I guarantee they had to throw all of that product away.
Isn't poisoning people so funny? Ha 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 ha. Hilarious. Even though
I would want to wear my steel-toed boots and kick him so hard in the nuts that he would be unable to fucking procreate.
a lot of Gen Z say that millennials are cringe. At least we got to grow up in a time when we didn't have a phone in our hand 100% of the time, and we didn't have to film and document everything always. We didn't have to turn everything we were doing into content. We actually just got to enjoy things as they were happening.
Yeah, I think this whole, like, record everything has only been really going on in the past, I'd say, 10 to 15 years. Because throughout my entire first 18 years of life, none of this was happening. Nobody was really recording anything on their phones. They were taking pictures, sure, but recording stuff, no. Explain how 19 and 21 are not 3 years apart. Huh? I mean, that's just simple math.
Gen Z, unfortunately, and the poor generations that are going to come up.
I didn't get a cell phone until long after I was married. I refused to have one until it was necessary. The first phone I had was the Nokia Brick. And that was, I think it was a freshman or a sophomore. And that was my first phone. I played Snake on that thing. I knew how to text without looking. Yeah, I know it's 2 years apart. Like I said, simple math. Did SS, are you telling me, are you asking me this question because there are people you ran into who thought it was 3 years apart? Please tell me that there are people who, please don't tell me that you ran into people who thought that it was 3 years apart. Because that'd be really sad.
After them don't really have that luxury. They are living in a world where everything has to be documented, filmed, and blasted online for strangers to consume, judge, and like or dislike. And it's making people behave like absolute lunatics.
Are you serious? They're doing that? What is wrong with these people? People's need... It is a severe, I swear, it is a severe mental illness for these people who are in constant need of attention and to record themselves. The level of narcissism is staggering.
I think this is why we are increasingly seeing influencers or influencer wannabes in the wild constantly interrupting ordinary life with their non-stop nonsense. Like this guy, for example, dancing obnoxiously in front of the Michael Jackson biopic screening, one that was somewhere, I don't know where this is, treating a public theater like his personal dance stage. Or this tool who ordered a burrito while deliberately making the worker's job as difficult as possible to fulfill.
What's wrong? Why are you looking at my burrito like that? Okay. Yeah. Let me get some of this. Like, fuck with me right now? Nah, hell no.
I can't. I took my headphones off because I can't listen to dumb
Why you smacking it down? Yeah,
because it is.
I'm not gonna lie, this really pissed me off. At the end of this video, this guy gives a free burrito,
Dude,
the one he just made, that's full of wet ingredients only, to a complete stranger, and then films that person dropping the food all over himself, which is just... It's just such a shitty thing to do. Harassing customer service and salespeople has actually sort of become its own genre of content, and
I think you are a special kind of retard if you have to go and annoy the shit out of like cashiers and service people. They already have to deal with retarded Karens. You making their life even more difficult. You are such a fucking dick. And I'm sorry, you need to have your head rammed through the fucking wall at that point. I have worked in retail before. I know how difficult it is to work as a service person. I know how difficult it is to have to work with customers on a daily fucking basis. For you to come in and make my life more difficult than it already is, I'm sorry, I should be allowed to slap you across the fucking face as hard as I can, knocking a tooth out. These kids, these influencers, I swear to God, have had no structure growing up. They've had like complete freedom, and they've been coddled so much that they have no idea what actual consequences are because they've never had to deal with any.
it never gets less irritating and infuriating to watch. I just know that you people are not getting paid enough to deal with this crap. Same goes for harassing complete strangers in shopping centers or inconveniencing other people so that you can get your perfect shot. Imagine captioning this that other people have zero self-awareness.
Just stop. Just stop it. Stop. No. Just stop it.
Okay, at least this one made me laugh. This girl sticky taped her phone to a tram in order to film a music video for herself, and then the tram was like, "Not today, Satan." When we eventually...
That is so fucking dumb.
Actually cause our own species to inevitably die out. We deserve it. But for all you good, lovely, nice people out there, there's one thing that you actually don't deserve, which is having your private information sold by data brokers online, which is why today's video is sponsored by Incogni. Have you ever taken the time to Google yourself?
Horrifying, isn't it?
So much information out there. Things that you didn't even know
I've
could
never
make it
Googled
onto
myself. I don't
hundreds
want
upon
to.
hundreds of these random web pages. For right now, you might be okay with this. But what happens when someone decides to steal your identity using your social security number? Because they can buy that.
What happens when they set up a credit card in your name and run up debt on that credit card or get into your bank account?
I know this sounds crazy and honestly terrifying, but it actually happens all the time, and it's facilitated by data brokers. So it's a lot harder to steal your information if it's not out there for everyone to find.
And thanks to Incogni, you can get your private information removed from data broker websites so freaks can't use it for evil.
Thankfully, Incogni is insanely easy to use. You make an account, give Incogni the right to work for you, and then they set about getting your information removed from these websites. And honestly, every time I log into my account and check progress, I am astounded by just how many sites my information was on and how regularly Incogni is having to knock that information back down again. Because yeah, data brokers can re-add your information. Isn't that awful? But Incogni, once again, thankfully, continually sends takedown notices on your behalf. Another really cool feature of Incogni is their custom removal process too, where you can submit links to sites that have your information, and Incogni will set about getting that information removed. Since I signed up, Incogni has removed my information almost 1,500 times. 1,500! And saved me over 1,000 hours of doing this myself. On a serious note, I'm honestly just incredibly grateful that Incogni exists, and having this working in the background gives me so much peace of mind. So now is the time to fight back, fight the data brokers, keep your information safe by clicking the link in the description or going to incogni.com/Sydney. And of course, use code Sydney for 60% off an annual plan. I promise, if you're like me and this freaks you out, you will feel so much safer knowing that Incogni's on your side. Just in April 2026, some Florida teenagers were arrested for filming themselves driving a lawnmower, a ride-on lawnmower, into a Target for content. You guys can't see, but in this voiceover, I'm like indicating as if I'm driving
Are you
a lawnmower.
serious?
What is wrong with me? The day before this, apparently one of the teens went into a restaurant chain called Culver's, for people who aren't here in the United States, with a leaf blower. Once again, for content. I hope that sweet, sweet online dopamine rush was worth it, boys. There are endless examples on the internet of regular people trying to be somebody, making other regular people's lives so much harder, just so that they can try their hand at their 15 minutes of fame. Like doing wheelies and deliberately hitting people's cars out in the world.
Oh, you know what? I actually like it when these fucktards actually get hit. Because you are the one who is dumb enough to ride into oncoming traffic, and then your dumbass gets hit. Makes me smile every time.
Who does this? Who does this? I hope YouTube lets me keep this clip up, because it really does indicate, to me at least, that so many people are just... they're not fit to walk among us. And in the last few months alone, a bunch of genuinely large creators on TikTok or YouTube or wherever have been arrested and charged for doing extremely stupid, absurd, illegal things. An American influencer called The Real Tarzan went to my home country, Australia, at the end of 2025 and tried to wrestle a crocodile. This is very, very illegal back home for frickin' extremely obvious reasons that I hope are obvious.
That's the last of my worries. There's big crocs in here, so we gotta get out here pretty fast, because it's getting ugly pretty quick.
It's time to stop! It's time to stop, okay?
Don't do this, guys. I'm serious. They're not toys. They're living creatures. They're prehistoric living creatures with big snappy snaps.
Oh, either both of us.
I'm going to tell...
You know, if these people ever get eaten by crocodiles, I'm not going to feel bad for them, Because at that point, you were dumb enough to go against a croc that has a bite force strong enough to snap your bones in fucking half and crush your goddamn skull. And it will fucking drown you too.
Tell you all this generally as a rule. I want you to absorb it into your souls. The quickest way to make actual Australians hate your ever-loving guts is by messing with Australian wildlife. Any Aussie, even if they're like a bit naughty, will have such a problem with you messing with any of our animals. Just don't do it. Be respectful of the animals and Aussies will be fine with you. For the most part. Also littering. That makes Australians really mad. Don't litter. A French influencer called something annoying, I'm sure, was recently sentenced to 6 months in prison for pretending to inject random people with a syringe. I obviously don't need to tell you why this is a massive problem.
I can't. It's, you know, it's things like this that do this stuff here in America, and your ass gets shot and killed. I'm sorry, you brought that dumbassery on yourself at that point. You're lucky nobody's fucking doing anything to you in Australia because they can't have fucking guns. As far as I'm aware. This is just... Yeah, you know what? You try that shit on me, I'm knocking your ass out.
Obviously, this is so beyond not funny. There's actually sort of another genre of video that I've seen like this, these prank kind of videos where people will throw flour or water or some other completely benign substance in someone's face, but those people react so afraid when it happens to them because how do they know that someone didn't just throw acid at them or some other caustic substance or something like that? It's just, it makes me really mad. There was one video that I was thinking of that I wanted to show you all, but I couldn't find it, but I commented on it when it came up on my feed on Instagram, and I said, like, this is not funny at all, and all these people responded to me telling me to get a sense of humor, and I can't help but think they are stupid and wrong and awful, and I am correct. And you know, the worst...
You know, for something to be funny, it has to actually be funny. But you doing something that would put somebody's life in danger, if not threatening it to the point of actually being real like that, yeah, that's not funny. You were just... That's just plain retardation and stupidity. These people don't have a sense of humor. They have a sense of stupidity that think like, hey, I think this is funny, so therefore other people are going to think this is funny. No. You pulling pranks like that is... I can't name the level of stupidity because that level of stupidity is off the fucking charts. Yeah, you're basically terrorizing the people for views. And I'm sorry, I don't think violence is the answer to anything because it doesn't solve nothing. It just makes things worse. But at that point, if you're terrorizing citizens just for views and for a so-called prank, and your ass gets knocked out and your teeth knocked in and down your fucking throat, I'm sorry, at that point, I can't feel bad for you because you just brought that on yourself. And if someone pulls out a weapon on you and you know, attacks you because you're doing that shit to him, then you know what? Fuck around and find out. You fucked around, you're gonna find out. And the finding out may be something that you don't want to find out.
The best part about traumatizing people for views and pranking people like this for views is that doing crappy things to other human beings gets rewarded on social media with amplification and likes and comments and views, and other people then also doing the same behaviors. It just makes me mad. I hate the fact that people can build entire careers on being
horrible, horrible human beings out in the world to other human beings, and apparently all of this is what the algorithm favors. So we are so screwed. Back in June 2025, another American influencer was charged with a series of pranks. I'm doing pranks with little quote marks here for all of you that you can't see, where he threw food around people's homes and in restaurants. In one video, it shows this imbecile person pouring a bucket of beans over his head and onto the floor of a restaurant, forcing the owners to close early to clean up the mess. Another video shows him pouring a huge container of egg yolks on his head outside of
Ugh.
Ralph's famous Italian ices. This complete bag of smashed buttholes also convinced nice people to let him use their bathrooms, and then when he got in their houses, he also did something similar and made a huge mess.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. If they even attempted to try and enter my home, I'm putting their face through the fucking pavement. Just so people know, I am not a violent person. Hell, I don't even like yelling at people. But my kindness and nicety has its limit. If I invite you into my home because I'm feeling like I'm being kind and helping you out, and you pull shit like that, you're gonna get a reaction that you are really, really not gonna like.
What the hell? And don't get me wrong, guys, not all influencers are doing things like this. Others are just straight up giving people body dysmorphia. Let's take a look at Looksmaxes and Clavicula, for example. Clavicula, who, fun fact, is known in my household as Claviculaur because I had no idea what his screen name was, and that's what came to mind the first time I said it, so that's how he's known now. His real name is Braden Peters, and he's a 20-year-old streamer who has become the face of the Looksmaxing movement. Lucky him. He promotes things like bone smashing, like literally using a hammer to smash his own face to create microfractures, hoping that the bones heal back sharper and more chiseled. Although that's not how bones work, but okay.
My mom used to take these away when I was growing up because I was always bone smashing.
He's apparently been injecting steroids since his teen years, which he admits has left him infertile, smoking crystal meth.
Oh no, it has left him infertile. Who could have thought that would happen? Oh no.
To suppress his appetite and hollow out his cheeks, as you do, and experimenting with peptides and planning major surgeries like double jaw reconstruction. Okay.
Dude, I was the best looking.
Look, here's the thing. You shouldn't be constantly working out the muscles within your jaw, because working them out the same way you work out your muscles, like your biceps, your triceps, your quads, you know, all those kind of muscles to build them. If you do that to your jaw, it is actually very bad for your jaw to overwork those muscles and build them like that. It is bad. You're not supposed to do that with your jaw. The only workout your jaw is supposed to get when you're like chewing gum or when you're chewing food. That is the only workout your jaw should ever be getting. You shouldn't be, because I've seen people work out their jaw and then their muscles in their jaw build and they look so fucking stupid. It's so fucking bad for your jaw, man. It's not good for you. You're not supposed to work out your jaw muscles like that. I've seen the Looksmaxers who do that shit. And it's so dumb.
When I was doing the most drugs. So I don't know what you're talking about. All the return to prime clav. That's when I was doing meth literally every day.
If you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be.
He even landed in hospital very recently after a suspected overdose on one of his live streams, and then immediately bounced right back to everything. And if you don't think that people like Claviculaur over here are having an impact on young people, let me assure you that he is. Which is why parents are now starting to freak out about their own children hitting themselves in the face with garage tools. While I was collecting Claviculaur clips, I also happened upon the crymaxing, the act of crying on purpose so that you can collect your salty tears and then rub them into your hair like some kind of natural sea salt spray.
So the thing people don't know about crime maxing is like you actually have salt in your.
This whole whatever maxing, just add maxing to whatever you're doing. This whole entire thing is making me speechless because it's just, what the hell? Like, seriously, what the hell? Cry maxing, looks maxing, gym maxing, whatever the fucking else they can think of maxing. Can these people come up with anything intellectual?
Tears. So what I do is I take the tears and I put it in my hair, and it's almost like sea salt spray. It's not fucking funny stuff.
That's it. That's too much internet. We need to bomb the data centers. I think you can also just go to the shop and buy some sea salt hairspray or something. I just want to do some T-maxing, you know? Like, I put it on my fingertips and then I put it in my butthole, and then it just makes me, it like rejuvenates me from the inside out, you know?
Sydney, don't say that, for the love of God. There are people who are actually going to believe that and actually do it. I swear.
I'm still going to drink this, of course. My hands are clean. I don't usually put my fingers in orifices. I mean, look, I get it. This is probably a
Yeah, she said she doesn't usually do that. Wordplay there.
joke. I hope it's a joke. If it's not a joke, I have questions. But these people are such weirdos that it's actually getting really hard to tell. I really do think that the looks maxing movement and the influences associated with it are quite interesting, because this really is just body dysmorphia with a really, you know, a fancier name. And I do think in a lot of ways it kind of mirrors the same thing that we see on skinny talk and fat acceptance talk. It's just, it's almost like orthorexia. It's taking things a little bit too far. Yes, you should diet and exercise and be nice to your body and try to look nice if that's what you want to do, but I'm not so sure about some of the ways that we're achieving this. This generation of boys should be lifting weights and eating properly and living normal lives, but instead they're stuck here measuring their
That whole look that they're doing like this, I'm sorry, but you look so fucking stupid. You preeming prima donna retard.
mandibles and smashing their skulls and injecting God knows what into their faces, all because clout-chasing influencers turned mental illness into a marketable content strategy.
Find the zygo and then go right.
He looks gay. He does, Johnson.
Under it, and you want to go down your face. Ooh, that feels good. And then do it on both sides, and then blend it. But there's another trick after this that you gotta do. So once you do this, this adds facial angularity. Like you'll see on camera, just kind of like adds a shadow, and then come above that with something that's shiny, and it actually emphasizes it even more. So I got this blush, it's shiny. Put this on, and then watch this, watch this. Put it all on the nasolabial fold area. There you go, that's like the coloring and the angularity at once. Pretty mug in it, pretty mug.
You don't want to be like this. This is disgusting. This is awful in every way. If I could kill it, I would.
I agree with you, Markiplier. I agree with you. Markiplier has always been an A-OK man in my book, and I agree with him on that. Oh, that kid is so fucking stupid. All of these kids are kids that have had no structure in their life. None whatsoever. They were not raised with fucking structure. They were raised with parents who did not give a singular shit about what they did. They gave them free reign for everything. They spoiled the ever-living fuck out of them, and they made sure that they are consequence-free. They were never punished for anything. They got in trouble with something, like, oh, that's okay, you're fine. You go ahead and keep doing what you're doing. I'm sorry, but if I did any of this stupid shit growing up, my ass would have been in the hospital more than once, probably a week. My dad would have beat my ass. My mom would have smucked me. She has a few times growing up. But yeah, no, my parents would have beat my ass, and I would have deserved it. It's just I think parents are kind of stuck too because they can't discipline their kids because people don't see it as discipline anymore. They see it as abuse. It's like, people, there's a difference between discipline and abuse. These kids need discipline. They need the belt. They need to be told to go pick out a switch. They need the wooden spoon. God, if I ever have a kid, I hope to God that when I raise them, they don't grow up to be like this dumbass bullshit. Because if they did, I would have severely failed as a parent. God, this is just sad. I really do fear for the future generations. Because if this is what we have to look forward to for the future generations, we as a species are fucked.
So bizarre about not only looks maxes, but just so many of these new aged influencers too, is that they feel a need to live stream every waking minute of their day from dawn till dusk. They're telling us what they're doing. They're sharing everything about their lives with us. And there's something about that that's just very unhealthy. Their audiences are also wildly dedicated to them, and perhaps the weird part about that is that many of these
I have been disciplined by a belt in the past. My son was worried about being spanked because he knew he would get it for messing up. Yeah, I've been spanked. I've been smacked. I've been threatened with boot camp. I've been threatened with dad. And, yeah, being threatened with military boot camp and being threatened with my father. That was terrifying. And my dad has done the drill sergeant to me twice. He has backed me against a closet door and a sliding glass door. He's never laid a hand on me or my brother. Not once in our entire life has he ever laid a hand on us, aside from, play wrestling and play fighting with us, because that's what fathers do with their kids. Oh, good fathers anyways. And the first time was because I kept throwing water balloons off the third floor balcony. He told me to stop, and I didn't. And he yelled at me, backed me against the closet door because I was frightened of him, and that was scary as hell. Man, 30 years in the military doing the drill sergeant to you is frightening as fuck. And the second time was because I took a Johnny Cash CD from my former stepbrother. He knew I took it. I kept lying to his face, and he backed me against the sliding glass door, and I ended up telling the truth, even though he already knew. He just wanted me to tell the truth. So, yeah, he's done the drill sergeant to me a couple of times, and it is a terrifying thing that a man shorter than you and smaller than you can make you feel small. But I knew that because he was in the military, he could take my ass out. And I won't stand a chance. So I feared my father when he was mad, but I respect the ever-living shit out of my dad. And same with my mom. They raised me and my brother right to know to not be retarded in the way that is stupid. I mean, me and my brother have our retarded moments, but we're not this kind of retarded. So, yeah, thankfully I grew up in the time that I did. I think I probably would have been fucked if I grew up in this era. So I'm glad I grew up in the 90s and the early 2000s, because that was the last generation that actually grew up fine.
people are children and they have access to all of this and access to other platforms like Twitch, which apparently doesn't stop the likes of influencer Morgpie, whom I have honestly never heard of before making this video, from doing kink stuff. Kink stuff, yeah, on live stream. Okay.
One second.
Oh, this bitch. This, I reposted a tweet about this. I saw this and I thought this was just...
Place. Good.
This visually upsets me. I mean, I'm not joking. This genuinely visually upsets me. I mean, as double standard as this is gonna sound, it upsets me that it's the man who's like that and the woman that's in charge. But it would still upset me if it was the other way around, because this shit shouldn't be... There are certain sites for this stuff. You know, like Fansly, OnlyFans, FetLife. Keep that shit on those kind of sites. Or keep it private. So it's just... Those are two reasons why it upsets me. The first one is more of a personal preference of why it upsets me. But the second one is more of a general thing that it's just... It's fucking stupid.
Good. Okay, where were we?
Is this a GIMP? What is going on here? I actually think an entire area...
I mean, this too. This should not be in public. Where kids can be about. See, the thing is with this kind of stuff, if you're in an environment where there are possibly going to be kids around, you shouldn't be doing this. And the most egregious place that people do this is the fucking Pride Parade, which is no longer a Pride Parade. It hasn't been a Pride Parade in probably well over, I'd say 10 to 20 years. Because now it's a kink and fetish parade where grown adults, grown legal adults are parading around in kink and fetish gear in front of minors, and these people are not being arrested. Kids, anyone under the age of 18, under the age of 18 should not be allowed in pride parades. Because it's just an exhibition show at this point. It's no longer about pride. It hasn't been about pride in, like, I'd say at the most 15 years. It has not been about pride. What's so fucking ever. Ever since they added more letters to LGBT, as soon as it became LGBTQ, and from that point on, it has never been a pride parade at all. Hell, T should barely be able to be afforded that spot, because T is not a sexuality. God, this stuff is just... Look, I'm not adverse to this kink stuff, but keep it out of public, please. For the love of God. Keep it on the sites where it's supposed to be, and keep it in private.
Of influencers that nobody talks about are those who proudly display their kink and fetish interests on...
Again, on a personal preference, it upsets me that it's the dude on the leash. I can't... If it's what you like, it's what you like, but it's just on a personal preference. It upsets me that it's the dude who has the collar on, and not the one holding the leash.
Mainstream platforms now. Also out in the real world as well, of course. Especially people who wear collars and do sort of puppy play stuff out in the world.
LGB is a sexuality, the rest are mental disorders or kinks. Exactly. Like, the current password, the MMI double WG2S LGBTQQIA plus. I think I got that right. I'm surprised I fucking remember it. But yeah, I mean, none of that belongs. I mean, I can accept T being in it. I can. T's been in it for a long time. I can accept that. But at the least, it should only be LGB, because those are sexualities where the rest of them, like Kitsuragi has said, they are just mental disorders.
I would like for you not to do that. Nobody, and I mean nobody, wants to see this. And more importantly...
Well, I don't know how much of the internet you've seen, Sydney, but there are plenty of people who want to see it, but nobody wants to see it where children are. Okay, I can't say that either. It's just, okay. No sane, logical, realistic thinking person who has a set of morals and a conscience wants to see it on a platform or in an area where there are minors. I mean, most of those dudes that are on leashes are bitches anyways and liked getting pegged. Yeah.
You should know that this belongs in your own home, behind closed doors, with the lights off. But like I said, the age of influencers has taught young people that the rest of humanity should have access to all the weird crap that you do and think and feel.
Here's the other thing. I don't mind if somebody wants to be an influencer. I honestly don't. But if you're going to be an influencer, be one who can influence the people to do better. Be a respectable person who has a conscience, who thinks logically, and has a set of morals. Be an influencer that influences people to want to be better and who want to better society as a whole. That's the kind of influencer people should be. That is what an influencer should be. But here we have fucktards and just idiots with cell phones who think they can be an influencer, who just do whatever the fuck they want, making everybody lose brain cells and become dumber.
Every waking minute of the day. And if someone shows up and, God forbid, tells you to stop, apparently that person is the one at fault. And for some absolutely crazy reason that is inexplicable to me, this also extends to the medical industry. I am alarmed. I'm sure you've all seen the videos of wannabe influencer nurses and doctors dancing and mucking around in hospitals or other health practices. But some of this has been taken to the nth degree. I found a story about a TikTok doctor. This is really disturbing. I found a story about a TikTok doctor called Windle Butte, or Boot. I'm not sure how to pronounce her name. Once again, sorry.
This is fucked up. This is really fucked up. Unless it is staged. If this is staged, then you know what, fine. But if it's not, and you're actually in the emergency room and doing surgery and shit and doing this kind of fucked up shit, I'm sorry, you need to lose your fucking medical license and be fired on the fucking spot. I can't. I'm swearing a lot, so I'm sorry, but fuck, this upsets me. I'm fine if doctors want to record this stuff, you know, for medical teaching, for future medical practitioners, so they can learn from this stuff, which is how this shit should be done. This is why stuff is recorded, so future doctors, future surgeons, future physicians can learn this shit. Not for a TikTok trend.
I'm so bad at names, who, while performing actual surgeries on real-life human beings, was filming herself dancing and lip-syncing. Her team was dancing and lip-syncing, all while patients were sedated on the operating table. This is horrifying. She often held scalpels and other surgical instruments, sometimes without gloves or masks, over partially exposed patients. This, of course, got her license suspended because, thankfully, I guess here...
Agrees to 2.5 years suspension of medical license. Suspension? I'm sorry. No, you should have your license permanently taken away and barred from practicing anything medicinal. Because you clearly have shown a lack of respect and a lack of care for the patients you agreed to save and take care of. You have gone against the Hippocratic Oath. Permanent. I'm sorry. Just a suspension is way too light of a punishment.
Logic prevails, but she argued that, oh my god, this is crazy. She argued that all of her patients were consenting to these events.
Bull fucking shit. You probably got them to agree to it when they were under, some sort of drug where they weren't thinking straight.
It's so funny. Obviously, I wrote this. I wrote my own script, but rereading it out loud for all of you, I'm reading this again and going, what is happening? Since going viral and being suspended, this doctor...
Nearly 100 women suffered under dancing doctor's scalpel lawyer. What? Yeah. Okay. Over 100 people, and she's just getting a 2.5 year suspension. $100. 2.5 year suspension. I'm sorry, that is so fucking unjustified.
Has been sued for malpractice, alleging negligence and messed up procedures, infections, disfigurement, and so on. Recent news from 2024 and 2025 even
suffers brain damage after routine cosmetic surgery goes wrong.
Outline how she gave one patient brain damage through her cosmetic procedure, and how she also illegally started practicing medicine again in Texas in 2024. I think we need to have some better, standards for medical staff here, guys. How did this...
The standard we need to have should also come with a severe consequence. Like, have it in the rules saying that if you do anything related to a TikTok trend or anything, if your recordings are anything other than for educational purposes, then you will permanently lose your medical license and be barred from practicing medicine. That should be the consequence, because that will put the fear into these fucking doctors and practitioners. Because you have gone into a practice where you are supposed to take care of patients, heal patients, and save patients' lives. And you're putting all of that at risk for a fucking TikTok trend. I have no medical license. I have no medical knowledge. And I can tell you, I'd probably do a better job than these chuckle fucks.
women get hired again? What should deeply and inherently...
I'm not kidding. I am legitimately getting a fucking headache. I am legitimately getting a headache. Oh, I got some ibuprofen. I'm gonna take some ibuprofen because I'm legitimately, not joking, getting a headache. This is just... This is getting me so upset. It shouldn't, but it is, because the stupidity is at its max for this. I haven't had to take ibuprofen for a headache in a while, and this is giving me one. Thank God I have ibuprofen.
Alarm most of you, if not all of you, is the fact that this is not the first doctor who's done something like this, and this is not the first doctor who's been arrested and been disciplined for doing things like this to patients. Nothing is safe. Nothing is sacred. So I think what I've shown you so far is pretty bad, pretty unawe-inspiring. But one of the things that I find very
Oh, it is awe-inspiring, but in a very negative way.
concerning about this age of new influences is how much
Just jump into the Skynet Discord and just yell the word. I can't say that word. I've never said that word, and I never will.
it's all affecting
I don't even like hearing that word.
children. And I know that in every era, for whatever reason, we've had someone somewhere saying that it's going to affect the kids, be it video games or violent shows or whatever. But in this case, it really is affecting the kids, and they really are mirroring what they're seeing online. I don't love showing children in videos for
Those doctors, here's how bad it is. Those doctors make Hassan Piker look like a good guy. They make Hassan look smart. That's how bad they are.
what I hope are obvious reasons, but here you can see this little kid slashing a jumping castle while someone else films him and other people are inside. I feel like this child should be on a list. Maybe? There's also this clip where a child is behind the camera, he sounds very young, and he got caught stealing alcohol, I think from what I read, and immediately jumped on a live stream to film the officers and swear at them and berate them and call them the N-word. He's talking about showing them on his live stream and how he's gonna...
Yeah, the parents failed this kid. He is an innocent soul, and we must protect the Emperor's innocence at all costs. But those doctors belong with the judges that say, nah, I know you killed 10 people, but you are free to go. God. Damn, that's a crazy statement, but valid.
Smack the hell out of them. I'm obviously toning down the language, but you get the idea.
Man, stop playing with me, bro. Bro, you want scrap? Do you want scrap? Do you want me to turn my live on the other camera so we can box? And I'm gonna beat the shit out of you with...
I'm sorry. I would just take that kid's phone and I'd break it. That kids under no, just minors. They should not have a smartphone. The phone kids under 18 should get is a fucking Nokia brick. They need to bring that phone back just for minors. And only minors. They need to start with that phone, because they will have no picture taking capabilities, no video capabilities. The only thing they'll be able to do is play Snake, text, or call. That's it.
140 views on my shit, nigga, because my shit busting, nigga.
He does eventually turn the camera around so that
Guess who still uses just you still use a flip phone, Johnson? Is it the Razr flip phone? Because I remember having that. I remember having the Razr flip phone, and I thought I was cool. I thought I was the cool guy for having the Razr flip phone.
we can see what he looks like, and there's a joke in there.
Oh, Kitsuragi, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you very much.
But I will not be making it. Now, while a ton of this behavior obviously results in legal consequences, as I've described already, the unfortunate thing is that some of it also results in fatalities.
It's just a Verizon Walmart. Aww.
And loss of life. There is such little regard for life right now, as long as someone is able to get the reinforcement they want on social media. Like the child slashing the...
Yeah, there is such little... There is so much disregard for human life. That is the reason why there is also a lot of school shootings, because there is such a massive disregard for life. Because when I was in school, there were people who drove to schools who had guns in the back of their car just so that they, as soon as school was over, can go out and go hunting right away. And they never brought their guns into school. There is such a shallow regard for life that people do not fucking care. And that's why people do this fucking shit.
The jumping castle isn't thinking about how it's going to hurt the kids that are actually in there. And the insane doctor isn't thinking about maybe killing her patients, which is horrifying, but all they care about is the dopamine rush from posting the video on the internet. This is probably pretty obvious, but some of these pranks result in death, and they have been resulting in death for quite some time. In 2021, 2 Canadian influencers were arrested for pretending to
Stokes twins YouTubers plead guilty over fake bank robbery.
rob a bank and getting an Uber driver held at
Oh, this was 5 years ago.
gunpoint by police when they called him as their getaway vehicle, but he had no idea what was happening, and this could have ended so badly if he'd done anything differently. In another 2021 prank, again,
Ends in
prank with
fatal
quotes,
shooting. Fuck, man. I will say school shootings is because the sense of morality has gone down. No one teaches kids good or bad, just that you are special. Okay.
a YouTuber was shot and killed when he pretended to rob some people in Nashville with knives. What is wrong with this generation? In late 2025, a 17-year-old was killed and another young...
I mean, yeah, like when I was in school, like through the entire time I was in school, I've heard of maybe 1 to maybe 5 school shootings in the entire 18 years I was in school, or in K through 12. I've heard of maybe at most 5 school shootings or whatever. And now we're having one almost like every month or every other month.
Man was grievously injured when a group of boys participated in a TikTok trend that involved riding the top of a folding table tied to the back of a car. I'm showing you a still of this video because I am absolutely positive that YouTube will not allow me to put the actual video on this platform.
Yeah, the Columbine shooting. Yeah, that was like one of the worst ever. And now we're getting ones like that, if not much worse, like every few months.
February 20...
Influencer 30 found dead 3 days after jumping from the bridge during live stream. Angel Montoya's body was recovered by authorities several miles downstream from where he jumped.
26, just a few months ago now, it was reported that a Colombian influencer drowned after he performed a stunt jumping off a bridge in...
El joven se lanzó buscan a Angel Montoya desaparecido en el río Cuaca, sector Tuluya, Río Frío, tras lanzarse al afluente.
To a river.
I probably mispronounced quite a few words in that.
In the video, he tells the camera in Spanish, "See you later," and then he jumps. And as he's trying to swim to the riverbank, he's just swept away by the current. The absolute wild thing is that
Why are so many influencers dying? Expert explains why social media star deaths seem like a trend. Basically is a trend at this point.
influencers getting themselves killed in either the stupidest ways humanly possible, self-deleting, or being murdered is so prevalent that it even led to a slew of articles in late 2025 asking why so many of them are dying. I think that's sort of obvious there, Steven. As we get more and more and more online, although I think we're already...
Retardation? Happy, your typing isn't getting any better. I know it sounds bad, but spawn camping should be banned. Shush. Good night, Griffin and everyone here. Have a good one, Gillis. It's always a pleasure having you here. Blame me? Why would I blame you, Kitsuragi? What did you do? Are you keeping her up too late or something?
pretty much there. The world of influencing is just going to continue to expand. We're going to have more people on all of these social media platforms trying their hand at infamy and virality and their 15 minutes of fame. One of my personal biggest problems with social media is the fact that insanity and extreme behavior is rewarded by the algorithm. People want to watch the car crash, and I know that humanity's probably always been like this, but in large part it means that in podcast land, meaningful discussions and debates have fallen by the wayside in exchange for screaming at each other and conflict and whatnot. In the world of influencing, cute people with their cute followings and their cute presence on the internet is falling by the wayside because that just doesn't generate as much interaction as they would hope. And what is replacing all of this is extremism and radicalism and crazy behavior and extreme behavior that, like I said, is leading to loss of life and injuries and just generally disrupting the lives of others. Without any guardrails, with so many parents not doing any meaningful parenting with their children and teaching them not to do these type of things, like I said, we're just going to see more and more and more of this. And I'm positive that in the not too distant future, I'm probably going to be talking to you once again about this next level of craziness that comes out of this next generation of influencers who are coming down the pipeline. In the end, I do find it quite sad and disappointing that this is the current ecosystem of the online space. But like I've mentioned, as long as you have people being rewarded for this kind of behavior, they will be incentivized to continue to act this way. So I guess the rest of us are probably just going to have to stand here watching from the sidelines and let everybody else fight for their spot at the top of the idiot pyramid. Now on that note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder, check out Incogni using the link in the description. This is actually such a massive, pervasive issue, the issue of data brokers and whatnot. So I really super encourage you to go and check out Incogni. And if this is something that you are concerned about, absolutely sign up, make an account. I promise you won't regret it. Now I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? What do you make of the influencers? Tell me, do you love them? Do you hate them? Do you wish that they just go away? Do you think that there's probably some line here on what is acceptable and what's not? Do you think that
It's quite the
everything is
transition,
fine?
Kitsuragi.
Do you think that they're sort of just taking themselves out and it's natural selection at play when these people do things dumb enough that get themselves killed or get other people killed? What do you think of
At this point, it's just becoming natural selection, and it's getting rid of all the stupid people. And, you know, I have no sympathy for them. I really don't. If they want to be this retarded, if they want to fuck around, they're going to find out.
the looks maxers and the bone smashing and all these kind of things? Is this good? Is this bad? Is this body dysmorphia? And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here and you're not subscribed already and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel as well as leaving this video a like and a comment, because I do read the majority of them and I like hearing your feedback. Like I always say, I hope you stay safe and well and make good choices, and I probably won't see you guys before the weekend, so have a tremendous weekend, and I will see your wonderful little faces in the next video.
So the thing...
It's just, it's gonna get worse before it gets better. That's the thing. I don't know if it'll get better within my lifetime, but I hope it'll get better sometime soon. Because I don't know, man. You know, I'm kind of jealous of all of y'all now. It's just all y'all getting in relationships, god damn it. So let's see, first it was Feeble and Shiver. And then I'm still not too sure about this one. I don't know if it's still a bit or if it's official, but Ember and Intellectual. I don't know if they're actually together or if it's just a bit between them. And now you, Happy, and Kitsuragi. All y'all making me envious, goddammit. Oh wait, Dot and Wasabi are now together too? When did they get together? Yeah, Lupus and Runya too. But when did Dot and Kitsuru and Wasabi get together? Oh, okay. So Intellectual and Ember and Dot and Wasabi. Wait. So wait, are Dot and Wasabi officially together, or are they a ship like Ember and Intellectual? Because I'm confused. Nakota saying I blessed their love. Dot and Wasabi are a ship like Ember. Oh, okay. So let's see. It's Runya and Lupis, Feeble and Shiver, and now Kitsuragi and Happy. Am I missing anyone? Other than the ones who were already official before the Skybroverse? Because we can't count Silas and Kinney because those two already had somebody. Or Kivox. Because those three were already with someone. Okay. Motherfuckers. Apparently Nakota is saying I'm blessing all of y'all's love. Wait, wait, huh? Oh, was Night Owl already with someone before the Skynet? Oh, okay. I didn't know he was married. Yeah, I don't. Griffin is the Pope of relationships, blessing people. Oh, his wife is pregnant? Nice. Well, congrats to him. I wouldn't want to online date. That's number 4, right? Wait, that'll be his 4th kid? Shit. Damn. Everybody be hooking up, man. I'm all alone. No one here beside me. And yet, as sweet as you are, it won't be long. Praying for one for you. It probably won't happen anytime soon. I'll be alone forever. Nah, I'm not sure. What was that? What happened? Oh, you followed me over on the kick. On the kickity kick. Hang on a second here. Yeah, I've just decided to start looking myself. Just sing. I'm not gonna sing more. That's not gonna get me anybody. Are you kidding me? Come on. I can't sing well enough. Who the hell's doing that? How dare you? Oh, hang on a second.
Giga walks like a
Why the abuse? Why must you abuse me? Why must thou abuse me? Okay, here's something for you. Endore nautulien si no me maruvan arhidinia tenambar meta. Any of you know where that's from? I'd be surprised if people actually can guess it. It's not World of Warcraft. Etiarello endore nautulien si no me maruvan arhidinia tenambar meta. It comes from a trilogy. That should be a good hint. Yes, you're right. Lord of the Rings. It's what Aragorn sings after he's crowned as king. It's that little song he sings after he gives his speech after after Gandalf crowns him. So after Gandalf crowns him, he gives his speech, and then he sings that. And it's on Return of the King. And what it is in English is give me a second here. All right. This is what it says in English. Out of the great sea to Middle Earth I come. In this place I will I abide, and my heirs unto the ending of the world. When he landed in Middle Earth after escaping the downfall of Numenor. By Aragorn, his heirs, when he reunites kingdoms. Yep. Yep, that's just before Ottowind comes out. At the end. It's his coronation song. Oh. Lord of the Rings, it's such a great trilogy. Burp. I personally think that there is no greater trilogy than the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I'm going to bed now. Damn you, so entertaining, so I can't leave the stream. Oh, there's going to be more. There's going to be more, Gillis. So yeah, here, it's like, I'm spelling his name wrong. Yep. Yep, that's the coronation song. All right. Moving on. All right, the next video we have here is by Immortal West. Now we've seen a few of his other videos before, and he does really good work with his videos. So, this one is called Thor and Loki Join the Frost Warriors. Epic Norse heavy metal battle. So, let's check this one out. It is weird seeing Thor firing a fucking gun, a machine gun. Fenrir. If I remember correctly, the chains that are around Fenrir are supposed to be called Gleipnir.
Through the blizzard, steel meets frost. Shields collide, no soul is lost. Wolves of shadow, eyes ablaze, marching onward through the haze. Frozen plains, a sky of red. The gods of war, the fallen dead. Lances strike,
Valkyrie.
cold wind screams. We fight for honor, live our dreams. Raise your banners high, let the battle roar. Valhalla waits for the fearless and the sore. In the storm we rise, warriors of might. March of the frost in the endless night.
If I remember correctly, these two wolves should be Hati and Skull.
Chains of Odin, bound in ice. One-eyed fury, cold as vice.
Yep.
Thunder echoes, hearts ignite. Blades of valor pierce the night. Winter's fury, frostbite reigns. Yet through the pain, no soul complains. For in the blood, our stories told of warriors brave, relentless and bold. Raise your banners high, let the battle roar. Valhalla waits for the fearless and the sore. In the storm we rise, warriors of might. March of the frost in the endless night.
It sounds really good. Anything Norse is so cool. Gets the blood of my ancestors hyped. I think out of all the mythoses that are out there, the Norse mythology is probably my favorite.
Raise your banners high, let the battle roar. Valhalla waits for the fearless and the sore. In the storm we rise, warriors of might. March of the frost in the endless night.
Yeah, Immortal West does great work. Comes from the Nordic countries and being from one, yeah, it's badass. Cheers, bet I go now. Bye. Have a good one, Gillis. Thank you for being here. Get some good sleep, man. Immortal West does great work. He does a good job. We'll see this one next. Alright, this one is by Hafuma, and it's Powder versus Leaflet. So we get to see these two against each other and see what this video is about. Damn. Oh no, Powder! Oh. Powder lost. I'll be here forever.
一番強力な魔法使いだよ。君は本当に優しいね、リーフ。でもそういう趣味はないの。ただ褒めただけだよ。友達として。これは気まずい。自分にみんなが言い寄ってと思ってるでしょ。バン解除されたわ。まさかクワンゴに捕まったと思ってたのに。クランシーさんにアピール送ったら従来されたみたい。パウダー、クランシーさん Vtuber 嫌いだって知ってるよね。バカバカしい。
This woman in anime is voiced by Asian now. I guess I unban her.
Quang!
Do you know why I'm here, Quang? You unbanned another 2D cutting board chess VTuber without my approval! But Mr. Kuranshi, you say all women can stream if they have big Dekaiopai.
VTubers don't have big Dekaiopai! They're not real, Quang!
Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Hello, Elikar.
I ban these fake-titted freaks permanently!
Oh my god.
Mr. Kuranshi, I can Sutiruban them.
What the hell is this?
No, I will ban them myself.
Oh. そうだ、そして俺は無能なもどもから俺のプラットフォームを税こしに来た。まずはエルフだぞ。
Dude, what is this? Well, shit.
さて スイッチデモンアートヘイト行為でビンバン注意しろ
She blew up the moon.
美しいな。そうだ、ここで失敗したら人類は二度と星に届かないかもしれない。彼女の声が感じる。まだ彼女を救える。
違う。これで終わりだ。二人とも。お前の声はもう二度と聞こえない。キックーによろしくな、リーフリット。何？
クランシーさん、もうおしまいよ。今すぐ止めなさい。オンリーファースの CEO になれるチャンスをあげるわ。
その口スタバめよ。俺のプラットフォームがお前を作ったんだ。俺がお前を作ったんだよ。
This is really good.
君からはもっと期待していたよ、クランシーさん。覚悟しなさい。
Hey, that's a nice outfit.
なんだこれ、意味がわからんぞ。いや、あれは本物じゃない。ありえない。
Are you kidding me?
お前はただのフィリティグーナーだよ。 シーさん、世界はもうこれ以上の大隊を必要としていない。
こんなはずではなかった。私はネットから二次元のティラタタ女どもを一掃する処刑となるはずだった。いいえ、Vtuberを追放するだけでは終わらん。この世界からアニメそのものを完全に消し捨てやる。
何？
我は全ての男が欲しい女にグーンできる世界を黒に出す。
Oh my god.
全ての女はローカットトップのストリーマーになるんだよ。誰もゲイな 2D アバターの後ろに隠れることなんてできない。
You know, I kind of half expected, you know, like Asmon to come into this.
あれがあいつの力の源なんだぜ。知ってるわ。リーフ、助けてくれよな。やろうぜ。
いや、そう簡単にはいかねえよ。俺がモバイついちゃ、お前が最初に私に見せてくれるんだ。
もう終わりだ、クランシーさん。多分私たちそろそろ。ダメ、待って。
俺を死なせてくれないか。お前らみたいな平たい化け物を眺めるのに疲れたよ。
やめろー。アスマン。
Seriously, at the end? Are you kidding me?
私をソウルジェムにぶち込んだじ
お前は俺がどこにいたと思ってんだよ。
ゃん。なるほどね。でもなんで？
彼が君をバンした張本人じゃねえよ。ただのブーマーグーナーでアニメがおっ嫌いな老害だぜ。
そうだぜ。クランシーさんはただのクワンコの奴隷だ。あいつらが君をバンしたんだよ。
すまないな、老人よ。お前はただのフラ株のグーナーだって知ってるよ。
自分でもそう言うしかなかったよ。もしかしたら一緒にグー
Oh my
できる。
god. You fucking kidding me?
ごめん、知らなかったよ。
しょうがねえよ。一緒に来い。クワンゴ戦争の準備をしなきゃ。
やっほー。アスマン、クワンゴたち倒したらさ、一緒に宇宙船で宇宙旅行しようぜ。
まあ大仏だな。軍師に行くよ。
I'm gonna go goon now.
金たち、家に連れて帰ってくれ、モルグピ。
何でもしてあ
Are
げる
you
わよ。
kidding me? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This is so dumb. Oh my god. It is almost 11 o'clock, and we've been streaming for 6.5 hours. That was that was something else. All right. I think that should probably be good for today. Oh my god. That was a good stream. I streamed longer than I usually do on Fridays. I don't usually stream this long. But it was just all getting so good, and I was having so much fun with you all. Oh my god. All right. Well, thank you everybody for being here. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thank you everyone for the follows. Thank you for the sub, Kitsu. I'm probably gonna go to bed. That Sydney video gave me a fucking headache because of all the stupidity. So, once again, thank you all for being here. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I will be streaming tomorrow, but it'll be later in the day. Because like I said at the beginning, I have to go help my brother change his brake pads. So, have a good night, everybody, and I will see you tomorrow.